Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Moola Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattva Chamanam.
The next is the Tattva Chamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूदामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky.
Balance there, completely straight on your toes, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala
in your inner space in Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up, stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the
respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat asana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha, switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet
And rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Then is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat, Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms While raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support.
Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position, as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now, lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize
residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, Try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your inner. As we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right, lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's
the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangukutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangukutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now,
From behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations. In Dhwajasana, hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हर हर गंगे शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या 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 हर हर गङ्गे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Paramashivoham Level 2. Yes, it is a celebration. Every day we are learning more power manifestation and we're learning more about Paramashiva's various manifestations and celebrating our deeper connection with Swamiji every day. Yes. So
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda
sorry for the technical glitch. So after this powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, 312 components of Nityananda Yoga, energized and fresh, let us enter into the first round of today's power manifestation. As always, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading first. So get your eye bands ready, have your blindfolds, whatever cloth or whatever you are using to tie your eyes, make sure you have it with you. And tie your eyes, settle down, keeping your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Also requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to join us for this session. Make sure you're visible on camera and settle down, tie your eyes. No light should fall into your eyes. And then simply connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji's smile in your inner space. And first, we're going to chant the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference for this power of third eye, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
Kalantamanonyasya tishtannitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhya lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes. Now, let us enter into the power manifestation. We will now be projecting the image.
And then chant the Mahavakya.
Om Vivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nitya Paramashivoham.
As we're now going to project the image on screen, keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let this round of the
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanam, please open your eyes, remove your blindfold, and take a moment to give your gratitude to Swamiji. It is the gratitude that is going to help you go further and further into the power manifestation. Yes. After giving gratitude,
make sure to start sharing whatever you experienced during this round of the power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you. Share the results of your power manifestation here in the Zoom chat or on
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we'll now show you the image. Yes. So if you have seen any of the colors or any of the shapes in the whole water situation in this image, you can know that you're seeing through the third eye. You're manifesting the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. Make sure to share your experience about the power manifestation in the chat. As always, it's the best way to enrich each other and to celebrate Paramashiva manifesting through all of us as we are getting ready to enter into the first Jnana segment of the day, where we are going to start to learn about the feeling connection. What is feeling connection and how does it express in our lives? How do we build our feeling connection? So requesting all of you to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and in a space of deep listening and restful awareness, as we are going to listen directly to Swamiji himself.
There's a beautiful verse by Siddha from my native place, Idaikadar. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி நாலாறு மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி அதை கூத்தாடி கூத்தாடி போட்டு உடைத்தாண்டி. This is the verse. It looks very funny village verse because the literal meaning is there was a gardener and he's a pauper guy. He went to the pot maker, begged for 10 months, 4 plus 6, 10 months, and finally got one pot to pour water for all these plants. After getting the pot, he came to the garden and he was so excited, enamored by that new pot. He started dancing. Oh, I got a pot. With this pot I will pour water and all the plants will grow and we will have a lot of vegetables. Dancing. In the ecstasy, that fellow finally broke the pot. This is the literal meaning, literal translation. If you look deep, the mystical meaning is your individual consciousness is that gardener. Brahma is the pot maker. 10 months you begged, staying inside your mother's womb, and got the pot, this body. What for? To make a garden, using this pot to pour water and make garden and grow a lot of vegetables. But unfortunately, after landing, you are so excited that you got a body and you jump, oh, I got a body, and jump around, forgot the prarabdha for which the body is taken. And jumping around in agamya, collecting this, collecting that, here, there. Finally, break the pot. Means destroy this body. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி 4 மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி அதை கூத்தாடி விட்டு உடைத்தாண்டி. Understand, Just in 4 lines, in a very simple way, he described a great philosophical truth. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. That is why I insist on coming down, staying around the Master, spending little time around him, and allowing this perfection happen in you. In the love of the Master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the Master is from the space of bioenergy, pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. A few days before, I received a message from a devotee in Mumbai. In Facebook she writes, I always had tremendous fear to open up to you. The feeling scared about being open to you, because the moment I come to see you or come near you, you are such powerful addictive space. I feel I'll be lost in it. I tell you, you will find you in it. You will never be lost in it. Please understand, when you are afraid of your own core being, you are afraid of the love comes from the core being of the Master. I've never seen a Master's love making you lose you. I've always seen Master's love making you find you. This great truth is perfected in the space of Advaita, in the space of Advaita, in the presence of the Master. Please understand. That is why I insist on coming down and spending time with the Master in the physical presence, where this truth is transmitted to you in a supportive, protective, caring, loving ambience, energy field of the Master. At least the initiation should happen in the physical presence. The initiation should happen in the physical presence. The truth of Advaita, medicines across the counter. You can get it from wherever you are, just through two-way video conferencing. But for surgery, you have to go to the operation theatre. So for the real transformation, you have to go to the presence of the Master, where the transformation becomes your reality. It is just part of your inner space. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the Master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment Master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. And the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, Master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. So Master makes himself available for you to experience the completion of the love circle. I myself have seen this great yogi, my teacher, expressing different kinds of powers. Just through sound, he will play whatever he wants. He will take a stone and create a sound as if he is hitting that stone with a hammer. That stone will give way, it will just break. And the same way, he will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone towards a tree, the fruit will fall. Just he will play with the sound and will create a kind of a sound as if dog is inviting, barking, the dog's language, kind of an invitation. The whole surrounding, some 60-70 dogs will gather around him suddenly. And he will create some kind of a sound. The sound which gets converted into smell. Just by sound, he will create a smell. All the snakes in that area will start crawling around him. Kind of a dull smell he will create just by sound. All the snakes in that area will start coming near him. Means extraordinary powers. But he lived a very ordinary life. Very ordinary life. 14 kids. 14 kids. And very ordinary life. Simple life. Just like any householder. One house. And he will come once in a while to the temple here, there, and start talking to people and living a very ordinary life. Sometimes I used to ask him, when I see him expressing this kind of powers, why don't you express these powers to people? You will have a big following. He'll just laugh. He'll just laugh and say that the biggest miracle is producing few enlightened people. If I do that job, I am done. Not these small miracles, small powers. The other day, one guy came to me in Kalpataru, in India, Kalpataru program. He came to me and said, Kalpataru is the program. I am supposed to bless or give whatever people ask. So this guy came and asked me, Swamiji, I want my past memory to come back. I just laughed at him and said, do you know what you are asking? You are so over enthusiastic. Yes, please bless me. I should have my past memory. I told him, I asked him, what is your age? He said 45. Are you able to handle this 45 years of memory? He suddenly looked into me and said, I am not able to handle. I am already depressed, feeling constantly guilty, suffering with these memories. They are haunting me. Many times I remember and think, I shouldn't have done that at that time. I shouldn't have spoken like that at that time. I shouldn't have done this at this moment. I should have behaved this way. Many times I remember and repent. I told him, just this 45-year-old memories, 45 years of memories can put you in depression. What will happen if you have 200, 300-year memories? You will become mad. 200 years of, 300 years of memory comes to your table. What will happen? You will become mad. Patanjali says, no, come down, be here. I know the science. The child has experienced what Patanjali says as Ata Yoganusasanam. Means, now let us enter into the yoga. The child has understood. The child is in a zone of now. Please understand, he is in this zone now.
When you are in that zone now, the connection between you and the master happens straight away. It is direct. It is straight. Because the child has experienced that now. Here, the now, ata, yoga anusasanam, this is a beautiful word. Patanjali says, come to this moment, let us enter into yoga space. Let us enter into the experience of yoga. You may ask, why the child was able to get? Why not the mother? Because mother is not in this moment. Child knows very clearly. Child is in this moment. He doesn't know people can tell lies. He doesn't know master can tell a lie. He doesn't know, he doesn't doubt master may tell a lie. He doesn't have any of that kind of doubts. He knows very clearly he is an enlightened master. If he says, it will become reality. That's all. He is not believing for some reason. We also sometimes believe, if I believe only then it will get healed. Let me believe. If it doesn't happen, I think I shouldn't have believed. Even our belief is a business. Even our belief is a business. Patanjali says, come to now. See, he is not saying believe, no. Be straight. If you can believe, see, if it is a straight thing, it can't even be called as belief. It can be called as belief only one corner of your mind if you have a doubt. If there is no doubt, it can't even be called as belief. It's a straight truth, straight experience. People asked me, Swamiji, are you not surprised? I said, no. I know the science. It is not miracle. It's a science. Swamiji, then why did you not give it to the mother? Because she can't connect. Please understand, for miracle to happen, you need a proper connection. You need a beautiful space to be created. You need a strong feeling connection between the two persons. Only then miracle can happen. If there is a strong feeling connection between two persons, in both consciousness, in both souls, different space will be awakened. For example, when you fall in love with somebody, suddenly a different dimension of you, which was unknown to you, will be awakened. You will start sacrificing more. You will start becoming more joyful. You will start becoming more sensitive. Many unknown dimensions of your own being will be awakened by the other person. The same way, in other person also you will awaken many dimensions. Beloved is a person who awakens unknown dimensions inside you. When the feeling connection happens, if it happens between two ordinary human beings, the unknown dimensions are awakened. It's called love affair. Please understand, beloved is a person who awakens the dimensions which are inside you but unknown to you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown dimension of enlightenment in you which was unknown to you. In that small boy, the feeling connection has straight away happened. He is in the being level. He is neither struggling with intellect nor struggling with emotion. He is straight. His intellect and emotion are parallel lines. Straight. He is connected. The being level connection has happened. So miracles are automatically happening. It is not even done by me. Anything done is a work, not miracle. Anything happens is miracle. It was not done by me. It just happened. Because He is also in the space of now, and I am also in the space of now. Understand? When you come to the space of now the yoga can happen inside you. I am already in the space of now. If you can come down, come to now, this moment, the yoga can happen in you. Patanjali says, here, now begins yoga. You need to come to this moment.
A small story. One enlightened master had a stomach trouble. So his doctor, personal physician, requested him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life. He started enjoying the food. Same diet, a little bit of rice and little greens, herbal medicine. That is the only diet for him. Continuously for 10 years he was taking that same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I am feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? Master says, what? Same food? I don't eat the same food. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new. It is your mind which labels it as the same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. It's the right word. How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be same food? No. It is new. Surely new. Maybe same kind of food, but not same food. Same kind of food, but not same food. But our mind is so unconscious. We label the things very easily. We take the things for granted. We take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted. Our mind is such. Very easily we take things for granted. Very easily we take things for granted. You should understand this. One example deeply. Child never takes things for granted. For him, every rose is new. Everything is new. Everything is fresh. Everything is alive. He is so excited to see everything. You can see the kids. They will ask you a question. They don't even wait for your answer. They put some more question. They don't even wait for your answer. They are not bothered about your answer. Be very clear. Don't worry too much about answering them. And we always take things too seriously. Either we shut them up. Hey, keep quiet. Don't shout. Or we go on trying to explain things, making them also intellectual. Either you continuously try to make them intellectual, or you shout at them, keep quiet, don't ask all these questions. They don't even care for your answer. They are just happy telling something new. They are expressing, they are getting to know new things, that's all. By questioning, they explain to you that they are growing. They express, they are getting introduced to new dimension of their life. And you don't have to bother. Actually, when they don't expect your answers, they tell you very clearly, don't worry to give me reply. I am happy with my questions. They don't take things for granted. They don't take persons for granted. They don't take situations for granted. That is the reason their eyes are so alive, so fresh. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. Be very clear. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see a rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or somebody presented to you. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or how you reacted for his roses. With love, or you shouted at him, what way you reacted. That emotions comes up, and the memory about that person comes up, and memory about the next person. It goes on, you miss the real rose, which is in front of you. When you start verbalizing, you miss the reality. Consciously resting means thoughtless awareness. I'll make a small diagram. Two level of consciousness and two level of thought. For example, now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No. I don't know. Surely not. That's why you are able to sleep. And now you have something called I consciousness. The feeling of I. The deep sleep, surely it is not there. If it is there, we can't sleep. These two state of being and level of mind crisscrosses each other and creates four state. For example, with I consciousness and with thoughts, what we call waking state. Waking. Now, what you are experiencing is waking state. You have I consciousness and thoughts both. Next thing, without I consciousness, with thoughts, is what we call dream. You see, in the dream, you have thoughts, but I consciousness is less. The frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of I consciousness. That is why, in the dream, you are not able to control your dreams. Only dreams will happen as it wants. In the waking state, you can control your thoughts.
The dream state, you can't control your thoughts. The intensity or the frequency of eye consciousness is less than frequency of thoughts in the dream state. The third thing, you neither have eye consciousness nor have thoughts. That's what we call deep sleep. Deep sleep. And there's a fourth state which we never experienced. That is what I call intuition or meditation. You have eye consciousness but no thoughts. You have eye consciousness but no thoughts. This is what I call meditation or intuition, whatever. In Sanskrit we call it Samadhi. You have eye consciousness but no thoughts, thoughtless awareness. If we can experience this zone, the fourth state, we can experience the different consciousness, what I call beyond intellect, the bliss or the peace or the intuition, whatever you may name it. We can experience this fourth state with this. See, the practical use of this fourth state is, it can give you so much of creativity, so much of courage, so much of confidence. You can decide spontaneously. Ability to take spontaneous decision is what I call responsibility. The more you are able to decide spontaneously, the more you become responsible. There are so many situations you can't work just with data. There are so many situations that, first of all, data will not be available, or very limited data will be available. You will not be able to have the decisions taken by elders or earlier person. There will be no precedence. So in that type of situations, you need something more than what you call intellect. You need something beyond just your data. You need what I call the thoughtless awareness. If you can experience even the glimpse, not only your life in your office or in your corporate level, even your relationships can totally change. You see, even the relationship failures happen because of our reactive mind. The reactive mind, when I use the word reactive mind, unconscious mind, there are two things. One is collecting all the arguments and then passing judgment. Another one is, your judgment is ready, you just collect arguments to support your judgment. When we are unconscious, when we are instinct, judgment is ready. You just want the arguments to support your judgment. You decide he or she is wrong. Then you go around collecting some arguments to support your judgment. It means you are only working in an instinct level. We are only working in the instinct level. Sometimes the instinct and intuition will look the same. People ask me how to differentiate songs. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. Many times, our anger and other emotions, we just decide instantly. Then we understand, oh, why did I do this? You create guilt. Guilt is the gift from unconsciousness or instinct level decisions. If we can experience this fourth state, what I call meditation, surely we'll be able to harvest the energy which is in our being, which I call intuition. And you can use the equivalent psychological terms. For waking, you can say conscious. For dream, subconscious. Deep sleep, unconscious. Of course, the fourth state, meditation, has no word, because psychology could not go so deep. So they have no word for this meditation. In Sanskrit, we call the waking as Jagrat, dream as Swapna, deep sleep as Sushupti, meditation as Turiya, fourth state. So all you need to experience is this thoughtless awareness. That is what I mean. Consciously resting. Yes. And put this table just to make you understand. There is something called consciously resting. Thoughtless awareness. There is something. You may not have experienced, but there is something. Yes. Where does intuition come from? From you. It can't come from anybody else. Surely only from you. Because we have not experienced that zone, that part, that dimension of our being, we forgot it. There is something called intuition exists. See, for an example, small thing. Somebody asked me in one seminar, Swamiji, many times it happens in my life, when I hear the knock on the door, suddenly I remember some friend's name. When I go and open, the same person is standing. When a phone rings, or when my cell phone rings, suddenly I remember somebody's name, whom I have not seen for 2-3 years. But when I pick up, he is there on the line. And when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that particular person is going to come after a few minutes. That person is there after a few minutes. That person asked me, how it is happening? Many times I experienced this, how it is happening. In that same group, I asked, how many of you have experienced this same thing at least once in your life? More than 70% people raised their hands. Now I can ask, how many of you experienced like this something in your life at least once? Again, you can see more than 70-80%. One thing, if it happens in somebody's life once, we can call this as coincidence. But 70% cannot be coincidence. 80% cannot be coincidence. You understand? There is something more to it. There is a logic behind it. There must be something behind it. We may not be able to know logically, but it is not that there is nothing. See, when you know the logic, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you just call it as coincident. I tell you, there is nothing happens without cause. The planet Earth, nothing can happen without cause. It is always cause and effect. When you know the cause and effect link, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you call it as coincident. So there cannot be anything called coincident. There is something which happens only from you. When this has happened from you, intuition also has to happen only from you. Let me explain how that happens. How you come upon that moments.
I bless you all.
let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji has revealed the deeper insights into feeling connection. How do we build ourselves on the feeling connection? We're now going to enter into the internalization exercise. So requesting all of you to be in a space of listening, and let's get ready.
Yes, so we start with a small story. One enlightened master had a stomach problem, so his doctor, his personal physician, recommended him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life and started enjoying the food, the same diet, a little bit of rice, a little bit of greens, a herbal medicine. That's the only diet for him continuously for 10 years. He was taking the same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I'm feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? The master says, what? Same food? I don't eat the same food every day. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new.
So it is your mind which labels this as the same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. Is it the right word? How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be the same food? No, it is new, surely new. Maybe the same kind of food, but not the same food. Same kind of food, but not the same food. But our mind is so unconscious, we label things very easily. We take the things for granted, and we take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted.
When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see the rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which were presented by somebody, or somebody presented them to you or you presented them to somebody. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or you reacted to his roses with love, or you shouted at him. The way you reacted, the emotions that come up, the memory of that person comes up, and the memory about the next person. It goes on and on. You miss the real rose in front of you, which is in front of you, and you just start verbalizing and you miss the reality. To develop awareness of how often we unconsciously label things, situations, and people, and to cultivate a more mindful approach to everyday experiences, we're now going to be doing an exercise knowing our habits of mind labeling. Choose a recent experience first. Think of a recent experience where you interacted with an object or situation or person. Describe the experience in a few sentences, focusing your initial impressions and reactions. Write this down. It was a meeting yesterday. I labeled my colleague as difficult because she kept interrupting. So this is one label that you put on someone. So this is an example. So first, let's now identify a label. So pick up a recent incident. Choose a recent incident that you have. It doesn't have to be technically a negative incident, just one that has put you into it'll help you understand.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
Ganga Ayam
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हर शङ्करा शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या 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 हर हर गङ्गे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंद हर हर
Hope all of you finished the yoga. Nityanandam, Anam Bansalaya, Ma Iqbal Bano, Nityanandam. How was the yoga? Did all of you enjoy the yoga? Great. Now let's begin today's day with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatingadana Sudrisham Tattvamasyadhiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to today's day. Today, all of us are going to be experiencing the power of feeling connection. What is feeling connection? And experiencing the power of feeling connection with Swamiji. This is what all of us are going to be experiencing today.
Nityananda Chandrasekharaya, Nityananda Anand Mike Balbano. So yes, now after that powerful yoga that all of us just did, we did the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now we will be entering into the power manifestation. Understand the yoga, what we do during the yoga prepares our body to hold these deep truths that Swamiji is teaching us.
See, and actually, yoga means experiencing cosmic union with the cosmos. That is the real meaning of yoga. That is why when you do the Nityananda yoga, see, yoga is not just a few asanas, not even just pranayama with asanas or some specific mudras with asanas. No, 12 components are there. And those 12 components are what Swamiji has revived in the form of Nityananda Yoga, in the forms of Prathama Vinyasa Krama Yoga, Triti Vinyasa Krama Yoga, Tya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. Now, I see why it smiles so sweet to see all of you today. Now, let's directly enter into power manifestation. See, we're going to do it slightly differently today. How many of you really want to manifest the power of seeing through the third eye? How many of you feel, I really, really want to manifest this power that I can see through my third eye? How many of you want to have a breakthrough in this power? Raise your hands. Great. Wonderful. Now listen intensely. We'll guide you step by step. I request all of you to just follow along and we will walk you through the process. And actually, you can see here, I'm having some cards. So these cards are random colors. There are different colors behind it. There are different words behind it. And they're like completely random words. You're not going to be able to even guess it. Okay. So what we are going to do is I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. You're going to tie your eyes and exactly in a minute, whatever came, you're going to type and post it. Let's chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji intensely, and just type what exact things are coming. You're going to type and post it. Is this clear? And what you can also do is just keep seeing clear third eye. See, if you have your Atmalinga with you, can I request all the participants to please take your Atmalinga? Take your Atmalingas if you have, and place your Atmalinga in your Ananda Gandha chakra. Ananda Gandha. See, take your Atmalinga and put it on your Ananda Gandha. Ananda Gandha is below your heart center and above your navel center, that region. Then, Ma Iqbal, if you don't have, visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Just you'll actually feel like your Ananda Gandha is flowering. Just feel like your Ananda Gandha is flowering and bring your whole awareness now to your third eye. Put the eyes and the whole awareness should be in this region. And completely block the light by tying the blindfold on yourself. Tie your eyes completely, block the light completely. There should be no light coming in. Completely block your eyes.
Chandrasekharaya, Anand Vansalaya. Can I request each of you to tie your eyes before we get into the power manifestation? Bring your awareness, chant the Mahavakya intensely, and bring your awareness to the third eye. We will be doing multiple rounds.
Now, connect intensely with Swamiji. Tie your eyes. Remove your specs. No? Anand Vansalaya, if you're wearing specs, please do it. This power should be done without wearing specs. Tie your eyes and do not wear any specs. Make sure you remove it. Chandrasekharaya, are you all tying your eyes? Could you please keep the camera in the frame in front of you, yeah, so I can see you clearly? Thank you. Okay, great. Now, connect intensely with Swamiji. See through your third eye and describe what is the exact color. What is the exact color of the card that I'm showing to all of you? And what is it that is written in this card? Chant Bhava.
Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, let it be revealed. Be aware of whatever is being revealed in your life.
Just start verbalizing everything. Chant the Mahavakya for a few minutes. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye. You will start seeing now in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely connect with Swamiji. Look through your three eyes, the colors and the words that are exactly shown.
Whatever is revealed to you, start verbalizing it. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Paramashivoham.
Now, I request all of you, please untie your right hand and you can post those, please bring your eyebrows in the chat. What is the exact color and what are the words that you saw through your third eye? Exactly whatever came, post it now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So you all have posted your answers. Shall I show you now what the actual color was? Ready? 3, 2, 1. This was the exact card that was shown. This is the pink color card that was actually shown. And the words written here is love, inner chattering. These are the words that are written. Hope you're able to see this. Now shall we move on to the next word, next part? Ready? See, don't worry. Listen, listen, listen. All of you listen. See, don't worry if you're not able to get the answer right. Don't guess. You don't need to be right. You only need to see through your third eye. So right now, do not guess. Just connect intensely with Swamiji. Sit in a space of feeling connection. Once again, bring your awareness to your third eye. Please tie your eyes with an eye band. All of you, please tie your eyes with an eye band. Bring your complete awareness to your third eye. And I'm going to give all of you a few seconds to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya now.
Bring your awareness to the third and vibrate intensely with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
You can also join in the moment.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Connect with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham
And now we are going to be showing you a card and you're going to see through your three eyes. I request all the participants to please say, connect deeply with Swamiji. Anambansalaya, please could you show yourself clearly? Yes, I can see you now. Connect deeply with Swamiji. See, bring your awareness to your third eye. All your three eyes should be focused on your third eye. Bring your complete awareness on the third eye. And Swamiji is going to be showing you in your third eye. Now we are going to be showing you a card. I hope all of you are able to see this card.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
See the card now?
Nityananda
Whatever color, whatever word you are able to start verbalizing.
Just start telling it out. My equal. Just start telling it. You don't need to even type. First start telling it out. Same way Anand Bansalaya. Just start telling it out. Don't remove your eye band. Do not remove your eye band. Okay. Now, please relax. My equal, it's okay. I think you by mistake removed your eye band. Don't worry. You can do it in next round now. So can I request all of you to remove your eye band now and post whatever Swamiji showed you in your side. My equal, you already saw the card, so now you need to wait.
Anambansalaya, Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Veskaraya, what were each of you able to see?
Please post it now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Have all of you posted? Okay, shall we see now what the actual answer is? Ready to see the actual answer?
Okay, pink color card, written. Okay.
Anam Bansalaya, actually I have a great news for you because you have manifested. This is not a pink color card, it's a purple color card. You're almost manifested. So that is wonderful. It's almost looks pink only. And
The words written on it is compare, looking at big picture.
so this was the exact card that was shown. And now shall we do one more round? Are all of you ready for one more round? Please tie your eye bands. Okay, this time I'm going to be showing. I'm going to take different card I'm going to show. Can't even guess. So let's see. Ready?
Paramashivoham
Please stay your eyes with an eye band. I'm ready with my card right now to show all of you. Intensely connected Swamiji and the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Now, I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. Yeah. Start seeing through your third eye. See through your third eye. Start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. What is the color of this card?
Whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, start verbalizing it. It could be words, letters, colors, whatever you see.
Bring your awareness completely to your third eye. And you literally feel your Kundalini Shakti flowing from from the spine, the base of your spine, all the way to your third eye. Experience that intense energy, Swamiji, who's flowing through you and manifest. See through your third eye. Swamiji will clearly show to you now what is the exact color, what is the exact word. See intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect with Swami. Just start telling out whatever colors you see. Keep your third eye. Now, please open your eye and post here in the chat what is the exact color and word that you see.
You're able to each of you to post whatever was revealed to you in your third eye. Without anything also with it. Maybe 2 rounds it was pink and purple, maybe this round also it could be. No. Whatever was revealed in your third eye. See, Swamiji will always show you in the third eye. So whatever was revealed to you. Tell only that without filtering it, without any guesses. Gray or purple color card, okay?
Anand Bansalaya, do not guess. Tell exactly, actually you saw. What did Swami show to you?
Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Raya, my Iqbal Ban.
My Iqbal Banner can remove your eye band and you can post in the chat what exactly Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. He's so afraid that God, by mistake also, I am not going to see the card again. Post in the chat now. What did you see? And post also what is the exact word that you saw. I'm actually quite excited to show you guys the answer.
Okay, my Iqbal Ban.
What's the word? Exact word that Swamiji showed to you. Word or words or a sentence, whatever.
Well, okay.
What else do you see? Okay, now it's time. I'm going to be showing the answer to all of you. Okay, this is quite interesting. This is the card. The card was in black color. Both Annamaya and Ma Iqbal, both of you posted it saying it's gray color. That's so close. Amazing. Anamaya, you're actually manifesting. Last round also you got it, this round also you're getting it. My Iqbal, you're also manifesting. See, now let's do this every day. Okay? Every day come during this time. Do the yoga. See, you have to start doing the yoga and then sit for the power manifestation. Amazing way you can manifest it. So the words that were here are and escape. So that's the words that are here. So now let's enter into our first session for the day, and we are going to be learning about Samyama Samadhi. What is Samyama? Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth, before the sunrise he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing the drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he's acting as if he's searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken when she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He's just playing. She's sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me. As long as I am your Krishna, but she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated, only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti, means you will become a Shanbhaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Salokya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salokya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtavundra, Shankha, Chakra, and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratarva, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because we can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if the run behind divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift. Actually, to live around me, you need only one qualification. Everything else will fall in place. One qualification. A deep thirst to become like me. The expansion. Understand the whole process happening in my presence. Hen will sit on the egg and hatch the egg just by the body heat. Fish will see the egg and hatch the egg. And tortoise will remember the egg, where it laid, and hatch the egg. There's a thing called Brahmi, means the bee. It will just take the small worms and make a small hole in the corners and put the worm inside, and on the edge of the worm, edge of that hole, the bee will sit and create a sound. Just by the sound it will make the worm into bee. Just by that sound. Hen will sit by the body heat, it will hatch the egg. Brahmi, the bee will create sound and hatch the worm into fly, worm into bee. Fish will just see the egg and hatch. Tortoise will remember where it laid the egg and it will hatch. Master will do all this unmoored, unhatched. Understand? Only a person who is interested becoming a master can live around him. A deep thirst to experience the same space in me. If that is there in you, suddenly you will see somehow things fall in place. Everything falls in place and you find time. If that is not there, even if you are next to my compound, you will not even be able to see me for 6 months or 1 year. I have seen people who live in my next compound, but who cry, they can't see me. They were not able to see me. And even if you are living next to my compound, you may not be able to see me, or you may not be able to even recognize me. So the deep desire to expand is the basic desire, basic thing necessary to live around me.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Sishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand? If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But when you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand? Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience. Ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with Him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. Eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Tamasic, utter tamasic. Then tamorajasic. The tamorajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? Global warming is true, and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhya subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Go means animals, and brahmana who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Mahasadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow, you will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and if you cognize, it is very rare Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers, and I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee, I worship you every day, I do Guru Puja. Okay, you do Guru Puja, great, no doubt, but I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. All these are physicality, physics of Guru-disciple relationship. The physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, like, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing. To come to the conclusion, yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great. That is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can pick up, catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own,
You will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometimes you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or that and all is second, that and all social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president. It's like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or a grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother,
and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shaktipada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected.
ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ವೈದ್ಯ ಸರೋವರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ನೀನೇ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಆಲಾರಳಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಲ್ವತ್ತಿಯಲಿ ನೀನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರವಾಸಿ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
Nityanandam, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the space of Samipya Samadhi, feeling connection with the Guru, happens. Actually, the story of Tarangini that Swamiji narrated to all of us, it just depicts, it just tells us about how when you're constantly in the attitude of surrender, in the attitude of you with the divine, all the cognitions that you carry inside of you, which keeps you in your perceived separation with the divine, will simply just drop. This whole thing is such a beautiful story, the story of Tarangin, because constantly Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, There's a very beautiful example that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said. All of us in life are always running behind me, 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 me. And when you start, that is why life gives you so many problems and situations, which life like gives you a rude wake up call to start understanding that you need to drop that me to move to the divine. It is that last bit when you are taking that jump, when you're ready to surrender, when you say, like, nothing else matters to me other than you, then that ultimate experience, manifesting the divine, becomes your own experience, becomes a part of you. You literally manifest it and experience it. This Samipya Samadhi, what Swamiji revealed to all of us, like when you life with the Guru has all these four types. The first is Salokya, where you come to the same loka as the Guru. For example, if you come into any of our Kailasa, anywhere where you're in the breathing space of the Guru, then it is Sarupya. Sarupya is where slowly you will start reflecting, manifesting the form of the Guru. That's why you will see. How many of you have noticed? Like many times you will see when people take sannyas, Kailasavasis, living around Swamiji, some or other way, suddenly there'll be naturally, even if you come to Adinam and live in inner awakening or any of these programs, right? Suddenly people start telling you, from the time you went to Swamiji, you have also started smiling so much like Swamiji. Something you are becoming more and more like Swamiji. How many of you have heard? People say you look so radiant, you look so fresh. How many of you heard it? Raise your hands. Actually understand. That is because when you are in the Salokya, you start experiencing Sarupya. You start manifesting the same form. Actually, if you see, that is why anything that with Swamiji, it is like even 100,000 times more true. Because anything that Swamiji does, right, you will always see how Swamiji will like make sure he, if like for example, when Swamiji got jatas, immediately all the Kailasa got jata. When Swamiji, when Swamiji started like wearing a particular type of traditional attire, then Swamiji will make everyone do it. Even if Swamiji downloads a new power, immediately Swamiji will give it. It will not even be 24 hours gap. The moment Swamiji gets something, Swamiji will never keep anything for himself. The first thing Swamiji will do is he'll call the Kailasvasis, he'll call Gurukul kids, he'll call the sannyasis, and he'll immediately gift it to them. Literally, you start radiating the form of the Guru. That is Sarupya Mukti. Next is Samipya Mukti. Samipya is literally the experiencing the closeness of the Guru. Of all the four muktis, nothing is small, nothing is big. But Samipya is best. Even in Sayujya, you merge in him, become one, so you don't exist anymore. Samipya is that you experience the juice of like that nearness with the divine. You can experience that oneness, and at the same time, that small, that it's like the final stage of Visishta Advaita merging into Advaita. Because you experience it's just you and the Guru. You experience such nearness with the Guru, and you will just see how that beautifully transitions into Advaita. Ultimate is Sayujya. Sayujya means you're completely in oneness. Like you, there is no individual existence for you. You just merge. You just experience, become one with the cosmos. That is Sayujya. So these are the four stages or the four different muktis that you experience when you experience a feeling connection with the Guru. I still remember once in one satsang, Swamiji said, if at all God, a Guru comes, a book, if at all you need to ask for the blessing of the Guru, always ask for the nearness to the Guru. Samipya Mukti, understand? Swamiji says, see, all four muktis has its own speciality. It's not the one is less or greater. No, it has its own speciality for each of the things. But if you want to taste the juice of the Guru, right? Best is Samipya Mukti, Swamiji says. Amongst the four, if you ask me to choose, Swamiji will say I will choose the Samipya Mukti. Because as being a separate entity, meaning like, you understand, of course, ultimately experiencing the oneness with the Guru is the ultimate thing. But as a separate being, cherishing that love, enjoying the juice of the compassion Swamiji is flowing, only as a person seeking for Samipya Mukti, you can cherish that. There's a very beautiful story in Bhagavatam. One day, Narada starts thinking, Narada is a great devotee of And one day Narada starts thinking like, hey, I think maybe I am one of the best devotees. Like, I really love anything happens to Narayana, whatever comes, I will even give my life for him. So I think I am the best devotee. He just thinks to himself, not even like a conclusion, and no, it's just a casual thought. Immediately, Krishna is Parandhama, Mahavishnu himself. Krishna him immediately senses. He says, okay, Narada, this thought has entered into Narada. So Krishna stages a whole drama for this. What he does, he suddenly starts screaming in pain. He starts saying, "Oh my God, my head is paining. I'm having a splitting headache. I'm not able to handle it, and I do not know what to do." And everyone are worried. All the wives, all the everyone around are all like they're all like, "Oh God, Krishna is having a pain. What should we do? What should we do?" And they're all trying to scramble here and there. Narada is asking, "Oh my Lord, what can I do? I'll give you even my life. Please tell me what can cure." Then everybody is trying to scramble, get the no medicine is curing the pain. They're trying this, that, nothing. And Krishna is like literally he's in suffering in pain. And when Krishna does drama, how he does the drama. So Krishna starts like he's literally like in such severe pain, and people are all unable to bear seeing their Lord, their Krishna suffer so much. So then Krishna says, I think there's only one remedy to this. They're saying, whatever it is, please tell, we will give it. Krishna says, I just need the padatuli, like the dust, the foot dust. Like I need someone to give the dust from their feet to be applied on my forehead. When one of my devotees give from on my forehead when I apply, then my headache will be gone. Everyone are like, oh my God, what is this? Then Narada says, I asked for solution. This is like a great sin. How can I give my foot dust to you? Prabhu, how can I even do that? No, never. You are my God. How can I give the dust from my feet onto your forehead that too? No, no, no. There should be some other solution. Please give us another solution. He says, come on. You ask me for solution and I give solution. You say another solution. Here my head is paining. Here I am having a headache. Then everyone there starts like hesitating. Each one says, no, 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 maybe I'm not as great devotee. You are a greater devotee. You please give. So everyone starts like, passing the ball to another person. And here Krishna is having this severe headache. Finally, everyone says, no, no, this is the greatest sin. All these fellows start speaking about Vedanta. They say, oh God, in our scriptures and all it is told we can't even touch the feet next to the God. And here you're asking me to give my feet dust to your forehead. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't do it. Then, after all this squabble happens here, Krishna says, all right, he tells Narada, why don't you just go to Vrindavan, go to my Gopika, just tell them their Lord Krishna has just tell them I have a headache. So, and ask them that this is what I told as a solution. Then Narada rushes, he goes to Vrindavan, and then he first tells Narayana is having headache, Vishnu is having headache. No one seems to care. Then they ask who's Vishnu, who's Narayana. Then he says it is Krishna. Krishna is having a headache. Immediately they all rush and come and they say, "Oh God, what happened to my Krishna? What happened to our beloved? Is he having a headache? How come it is? What happened? What exactly we can do? Please tell us." Then Narada says, "There's only one way to cure." Then they say, "What is it? Quickly tell. Why are you even waiting and wasting time? You tell me right now. We will do it." So all the gopikas rush by then. And then Narada says there is only one solution, which is the true devotee of Krishna. Their food only can clean only that can remove the that can only remove the headache completely. They don't even take a second to process. Immediately, the chief of the gopis, Radhika, she removes the cloth that is on her. She just puts it on the ground. She says, I don't know who amongst us is a true devotee. Let us all jump on this cloth. Let us all give a food dust to Krishna. So whoever is a devotee, that dust will completely heal him. All the gopikas immediately wipe their leg on the cloth. And Narada, they give that to Narada. Narada is shocked. He's like, are you guys sure you want to give your food dust to Krishna? They say, what do you mean? If you have to, it is our Lord for his headache. We are ready to do anything. Just don't waste time. You first go to him. Then immediately Narada takes the cloth and goes. Krishna he takes that food dust and then he puts it on his forehead and immediately he pronounces himself as completely healed from the headache. Then Krishna looks at Narada and says, do you see? You are so much in belief that you are the greatest devotee, but even you were bound to your conditioning. These gopikas, they didn't even bother for a cloth to cover herself. She just removed her cloth because that was the quickest. And she put it on the ground and she immediately jumped on it and gave the dust from the feet. Understand? When you are having the attitude of you towards the divine, then the frequency of your I reduces and the frequency of you increases. You start experiencing such a beautiful connection. It is not our most of our feeling connection right now is like a bargain. We say, you give this, I give you this, you don't give this, then I don't give this. But all of that comes from the attitude of me, which is centered on your identity. You experience the nearness of the Guru only when you surrender. That's why Swamiji written, you being, if you are deciding to become a Kailasavasi, that's the last decision you will make. After that, all decisions for you, Swamiji will make. He will take care. He will plan your life. He will guide you. Literally, only when you are like that, when you decide to have the attitude of you towards the divine, that divine can flow through you and manifest that experience. How many of you have how many of you have experienced any of you here who have been like physically had the opportunity to meet Swamiji, that you've gotten a blessing? How many of you have experienced the space? The moment you go, you walk up to the stage. If you're there and received in inner awakenings and all, you will walk up to the stage for the darshan. Somehow, the moment you set your foot on the stage, it's like you're entering into another parallel universe because you'll forget everything that is happening in you. I see Ma Claire Lang is laughing. She's raising her hand. Yes, I know all of you can relate it. How many of you here have been there physically in Bidadi when you have to attend programs or any of the programs, not just in Bidadi, any programs physically with Swamiji? You all will understand what exactly I'm talking about. Literally, the moments, not even the moment red curtains open, oh my god, that itself is a new, that itself takes us to the parallel universe itself. So understand, wherever you are, that's the feeling connection with Swamiji. Swamiji very beautifully says, see, only when we drop the I identity which we carry, only when you drop the I, right, you're only then you allow divine to enter into you. Like many instances, even the case of Prahalada, right? Even the times where his own father, Prahalada's father, was going to kill him, the only thought Prahalada was Narayana, Narayana. That's the only, the Mahavakya of Narayana only was going through his whole being, not with, oh my god, my own father is killing me, my own father is killing me, not in the, no. He was like, Narayana. He has a complete trust that Narayana will come and save. And understand, every single time Prahalada was put into such test like this, Narayana himself came and saved. There's a very beautiful scene that happens in Prahalada's life. See, actually, just to give you all a story in a nutshell, right? Prahalada is the son of a demon, Hiranyakashipu. And somehow, the one good thing Prahalada's mother does is when she's pregnant, she stays at the ashram of Maharishi Narada. So every day, Narada's satsangs she listens to, and the child in the womb starts listening to it and becomes a devotee of Narayana. So from birth, the child keeps chanting only Narayana's name, only Narayana is a god. Here, Hiranyakashipu becomes arrogant. He starts telling, I am the god. I am, like, he makes everyone worship him as a god. So, when his own son is not worshipping, no one will worship. So, he was trying to force his son to worship, and the son says, no, no, only Narayana is a god. Only he is the divine for me. I can't connect with anyone else. But he's absolutely humble and loving to his father. But he says, no, but I cannot worship you alone. Please forgive me. Hiranyakashipu gets so offended. He orders the death. He orders the execution of his own son. So they try different methods, where first they throw him from a cliff, and they throw him from such a height that literally only his bones would have been there. So they'll go down to collect the scattered bones. But instead they see him sitting peacefully in Padmasana and smiling. They're all shocked. They bring the soldiers come back to Hiranyakashipu saying, we dropped him from the cliff, but nothing happened to him. Hiranyakashipu says, no, no, there must be some fault. Then they put him on the ground and they make 100 elephants, mad elephants, run over him. They would have been like 7-year-old child, 6 or 7-year-old child. They would have been, surely he would have been crushed by now. They go and see, he's still sitting so peacefully. All the elephants become so quiet in front of him. Now Hiranyakashipu says, no, nothing doing, get him here, I will do it myself. So he goes, he takes the most deadliest of venom, snake venom. He puts it into the milk. He goes and gives. Prahalada is in such an connection to Narayana. He says, he sees the milk and he says, isn't this the same milky ocean that my Narayana is in? And he just drinks the milk and all the poison just immediately leaves him. He's completely untouched by the poison. Understand, every time when you connect to the divine in the attitude of you, you, when the frequency of your I reduces, your incompletions reduces, you will literally see the divine will manifest for you. Even for Draupadi, there's a very beautiful Vastraharan incident that happens where all the Kauravas, the evil um, brothers, they all come and disrobe Draupadi in the palace, in the court, where all the people are gathered.
Yeah, thousands of people were gathered over there.
And they all come together, and Dushasana starts pulling her sari. There's a very interesting incident that happens at that time. Draupadi, initially, she goes and pleads. She pleads her husbands. They all can't do anything. They're like, hands tied. And she pleads the king. Nobody comes. Finally, she is calling out to Krishna. She calls out, Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. But only in the last minute, Krishna comes and gives her the sari, saves her, and she gets protected. All of this whole episode gets over. After that, Draupadi meets Krishna. She says, "My lord," and she first expresses her gratitude for saving her. She says, "I'm eternally grateful to you, but I just have one doubt that has been bothering me." Krishna says, "All right, ask what it is." She says, "I called out to you the first time. It is not that I waited to call you only in the last moment. But first few times when I called you, you did not come. Only when I called you in the last minute, like the last nth minute, you came. Why?" Krishna tells, "In the first few minutes, every time you called me, you were holding on to your sari and you were calling me. Only in the last minute, you decided even you cannot do anything and surrendered." The last in the Mahabharata, it's beautifully described how Draupadi, as long as she is trying to hold the sari, they're continuing to pull, pull, pull. The moment she drops and she says, "Krishna, only you can take care," and she raises her hands, that moment, Krishna manifests like huge sari and completely miraculously sari keeps coming, 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 coming without stopping, and Dushasana gets tired and collapses. At that time, Krishna says, in that last minute, the shift happened from you holding on to yourself for security to you coming to me. That shift, that one thing is exactly what all of us need. If you continuously look at life as you, which is, it is me, 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 that me attitude in you will continuously make you constantly suffer in life, because you'll feel yourself as the backup plan, not the divine. And even if the divine manifests, you will not be able to recognize, you will not be able to see it, because you'll be too like busy. You'll be too busy with this thing. It's like a funny joke Swamiji will say that a man will fall from a cliff suddenly and he'll hold on to a branch. Okay. So this man will say, my God, I have all my life I have been sincerely only devoted to you. Please save me right now. Please save me. Please save me. The God says, "All right, my son, I will save you. Just let go." Then he'll start shouting, "Is there anyone else who can save me here?" Understand? After that, the God will say, "No, no, listen to me. Let go. I will take care." This man says, "No, no. How come you want me to let go and die? It is such a steep cliff. Don't you see? I'm clinging on to this branch for my dear life. And you want me to let go at this time? Is this the time to ask me to trust you? I've already trusted you enough. Can you not just come and hold me?" Then the God says, "I am taking care. Just leave it. I will protect you." The man starts screaming. He says, "I should have never worshipped you all my life. Me worshipping you is wrong. You should have just come down right now." The God says, "I am taking care of you." He doesn't listen. Anyways, then he decides, okay. He says, "There's no one. Even you are not going to save me. I will save me by myself." He clings on to it with his hands are paining, and he's sweating. He's almost slipping each time, but he's somehow just clinging on to that branch. Morning, he wakes up, opens his eyes, looks down, only to see just 1 feet or 2 feet below him is a flat earth. He would have not even fallen. If he just left the tree, he would have landed safely on the ground. Understand, this is how we all do. When you put the backup plan to life, you put your whole insecurity or dependent only on you will make irrational decisions in life.
Because what we know as life is very, very limited. But what actually life is, how life manifests for you, is entirely different. Manifesting that space is what you experience in Samipya Samadhi. Are all of you understanding? It's nothing but experiencing the ultimate communion with the divine, actually. Like, if you want to give like a perfect example, like how Sita was for Rama, like how Devi was with Paramashiva, like how Radha was for Krishna. That ultimate space, right? Like how they don't have an identity for themselves. They don't have like they are very clear. My only identity is the divine. I know for a fact divine is that person. So even like to give an example, Sakshi Swamiji tells a story that how if you just surrender everything to divine, the divine himself rushes to you. So like same story of Prahalada. So in the last story, right? All right, the father is like, okay, you claim as a Mahavishnu everyone. So sure, tell me now, is he in this pillar? Is he in this wall? So he breaks everything. Then Prahalada, understand? Prahalada with his little finger, he'll be moving to point exactly where where Mahavishnu is gonna be. What he thinks Mahavishnu is there. Immediately in Vaikuntha, Vishnu starts running. Lakshmi is like, Bhagwan, why are you running suddenly? You got up and you're running. What happened? He says, I don't know where my devotee is going to point. Where he points exactly, I have to land over them. So understand, that's the connection. Wherever you are, you will feel the Guru, Master is there with you 24/7. That is exactly what the space of healing connection is. When you experience that, all yourself, see, whether you see Radha or Krishna, or whether you see Hanuman and Rama, even Hanuman, great devotees like these, who they embody this, where they lose their individual identity. Their attitude is only you. There's a very beautiful incident that happens in Ramayana. Actually, we can go on telling tons of stories for this. There's a beautiful incident that happens in Ramayana once where gathering all the greatest, like strongest men, all of them come to display their power, right? So everyone are gathered, and all of them are gathered in the court, and Rama is there, Lakshmana is there, and everyone are gathered. Each one are coming to display their strength. They come, they they lift the mace, and they show, each of them display their strength. And finally, everyone comes forward. They keep saying, who else feels that you have the greatest strength? Come and display your strength. Come and display your shaktis, your powers, your strength. So everyone comes one after the other, one after the other, one after the other. But everyone are anticipating the strong. Everyone knows, obviously, the strongest in the room is who? Hanuman. Right? He much more stronger than anyone is Hanuman. He can lift a mountain itself. So they all look at Hanuman and they say, Hanuman, why you have not come forward? Do you not think you're so strong? Do you not want to display your strength? Then Hanuman says, my strength? What are my strength? I don't have any strength. That's why I didn't come forward to display. Because anything that I have, only it is his strength. It is Rama's strength. How can I how can I get the credit for Rama's strength? I have nothing. I can fly over the ocean because of Rama's name. I can just lift anything I want because of Rama's name. Then how can I take the credit for it? He will be so much in this such surrender to Rama, the Dasa Bhava with Rama, that he will feel even his strength, his might, physical strength in his body is also, he will say, how can I claim credit for it? It is not my strength, it is Rama's strength. You're asking me to come and display his strength in my name. I will not do that. I cannot do that. That's why I didn't come forward, because I feel the competition is not for me. If I had some strength, I could have come and displayed. But I have no strength. It is all only Rama's strength. That was his surrender. Understand? Right now, all of you can experience this in this very moment. How many of you want to experience this deep oneness? How many of you are clicking with these stories? How many of you are connecting with this? See, today's whole day is all about experiencing these sweet moments, bhakti in you. This space, what you are hearing now, this is the best frequency to be in. Okay, I see many of you raising your hands. Mike Bell has posted me. Yes, deep oneness, true. Each of you have posted. Now, we are going to be manifesting a very beautiful power that will tune you into this oneness. What we are going to be doing is, we are going to be manifesting the power of Surabhi. Understand? Just deeply cherish this feeling connection, this oneness. Experience. Just remember and focus on giving that deep oneness, bringing that oneness between you and Swamiji in you. I'll tell you all what exactly it is, okay? For manifesting this power. Surabhi means divine fragrance. Whenever you connect with Swamiji, you will experience, whenever you experience oneness with Swamiji, that fragrance of oneness, it will start manifesting in you. You will see it will be jasmine smell, sometimes it will be sometimes rose, sometimes sandalwood smell. Different fragrance will start coming to you based on whenever you experience oneness. Understand, whenever you experience oneness with Swamiji, as a mark of that oneness, you will start having emanating a divine fragrance from you. It is not because of any cosmetics, external perfumes, room fresheners, no. Actually, right now, you all can sit in a place where there's no external smell or any other fragrance around. Just focus. We are going to be playing one oneness capsule. Watch the oneness capsule and just connect deeply in oneness with Swamiji. You don't need to do anything else. Just connect deeply in that oneness. You will suddenly start experiencing a unique fragrance will start happening for you. It could be anything. Whatever happens is your. It's not that everyone will have only one same smell. No. Each of you may have different fragrance happening for you. Sometimes you may smell jasmine, sometimes you may smell rose. Each of you take a few minutes, sit right now, and you can experience this divine fragrance happening in you. Just at this moment of time during the power manifestation, I request all the participants forget about everything. Whether am I going to manifest or not? Is the divine fragrance really going to manifest for me? No. At the end of the day, who's manifesting? It's only Swamiji. So just surrender everything to him. If he manifests, it's because of him. If you're yet to manifest, it's also because of him. You just enjoy that space with Swamiji. That's it. Literally, Swamiji says, the only thing you need for power manifestation is enjoy his presence. Do not worry about the results. Do not worry if you're manifested or not. Your only responsibility is enjoy that space with Swamiji. Rest he takes care. So right now for this divine faith, for manifesting this power, I request all participants to come into a space of gratitude. Just connect with Swamiji, however you connect with him, in any form, in any attribute, in any way, however you feel connected to Swamiji. You may connect to Swamiji as a father, you may connect to Swamiji as a mother, you may connect to Swamiji as a guru, as a master himself, or you connect to Swamiji as a best friend. In whichever way you feel like connecting to Swamiji, connect to that. Connect to him. Please close your eyes. And you all can even watch the oneness capsule through any which ways. Experience the deep connection. You on your own will start smelling that intense fragrance happening around you.
Shankara Shankara Nityananda Shankara Nityananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nityananda आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्कर पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा 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 नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा Nityananda Shankara.
Please relax. Can I request all the participants now, please share. How many of you manifested? And what was the experience for each of you like? Come on, I request all the participants to go ahead and post. How many of you actually experienced that literally the divine fragrance happening? Or you felt Swamiji's presence? You felt, or it was your time with Swamiji. What your experience in wow, starting already. Wow. Ma Claire Lang has posted it, or she started experiencing, and Basma and had tears of gratitude. Excellent. Actually, Ma Claire, Swamiji tells, if you see the Guru and you have tears of gratitude in your eyes, be assured that is your last birth. Because after that, when that feeling connection has taken over, it will have such a strong, it has taken such a strong, deep rooted aspect of you that even after you leave the body, that will remain with you as your core quality. So beautiful. And how many of you tried and manifested? Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Lissy Wong. Very nice. Ma Lissy Wong said it was magical. Wow. Okay, what did you experience? Actually, please understand, there's an exact technique Swamiji tells. Every time, whenever you experience oneness, this fragrance will emanate, which is a mark for you that you have experienced oneness. Very nice. Actually, we are now going to be entering into a very beautiful session next, where we are going to be now whatever we heard. This is all like one level. Next session is something very, very interesting. All of you are going to enjoy this. This is where Swamiji reveals about the journey of a guru and disciple through an amazing story. If you've already listened to it, I know this is your one of the top favorite satsangs to listen to. This is the lion and cub story where Swamiji reveals to every one of us What is the journey of a disciple? How is a guru and disciple relationship like? So we're going to be entering into this session now. Let us all listen to this, and you're all going to absolutely enjoy this session. This is such a beautiful session where through a story, Swamiji narrates the journey of a guru and a disciple. Let's all
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a deer, attack a goat from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub, holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion, you are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid, but he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day Satsang. Or Kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. Something is, he has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No, I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged very quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant. He's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What? What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there, they will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be easy inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much he is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused and comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come, I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what? Did you see in the pond? Yes, yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your form there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my form, it is your form. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your form. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone. What is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, but there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion. But all these years I grew up along with goat and the sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night it does completion of the root pattern. Second day, he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you want, you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance, I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, Was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left. And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He is just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And the cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he is afraid of the whole sheep. What they will talk about me if they know I am going to this Swami. And he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I'm a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga. I used to tell my kids, hey, me singa kutti sirdi, means you are my lion cub. roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Understand? Parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment, negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting. They have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individual, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it.
This is such a sweet, sweet, oh my God. Just listening to that, I know how each one of us here just melted inside. Literally, our journey with Swamiji. The way how Swamiji continuously, he manifests for us like a various birds steps. The lion to remind the cub, hey, you are not a sheep, you are a cub. And what all he does and how he tries to eat the grass that the sheep gives and the cub gives, he gives the sheep. And he tries to do so many things with him. Just to remind, wake us up to that truth. Hey, you are not a sheep, you are a lion. How many of you felt like when you listen to this, it just you experience how Swamiji is being that lion for you when you are that cub, and how he is there, how he manifests for us every moment, like every single face that Swamiji is telling. Literally, it has happened to each one of us, just in different ways, and even now, he's just like again and again and again, just showering us like anything. How was it for all of you? Can I request all the participants here to share? How did you enjoy, especially when you listened to Swamiji, the way how Swamiji was narrating this whole thing, and how Swamiji was relating to us about every single phase of your relationship with your journey. It's your journey. More than anything, it's like how you experience Swamiji, how Swamiji comes to you in your life.
Yes, what Lelang has posted was so too sweet to listen to the story. Yes, like actually this one story encapsulates like literally all of our journeys with Swamiji. Whether it is us going believing that we are what we are, all of our ups and downs, all of that is us. And Swamiji comes as the Guru to wake us up to the truth that hey, you are not a sheep, you are a lion, and pulls us out of and makes us realize the truth of who we actually are.
Actually, it's so personal. Like that's what I really enjoy in this story. Like the way Swamiji says, see, like if you just look, whether he comes to you as a YouTube video or suddenly he comes to you through your friends, somehow he reaches to you. Like, don't think that you saw him suddenly on your own, you saw him on your own, you met him. That's why you're here. No, like Swamiji said, I love you. Even before you loved me, it is his love that is at in you and flowing back as love for him. It is his love. And like if any of you have anything like, oh my God, I love Swami. Does Swamiji love me? Don't even entertain that question. Because if you feel that love for Swamiji, be clear. It is only because he's overflowing with that love for you, it's entering in you and flowing back as love for the master. Otherwise, how do you think right now, as we are all here, billions of people are there on the internet scrolling, Swamiji is appearing in millions of screens, but only when he chooses, then starts to choose him. How that lion kept coming. Oh my God. I was like, wow, isn't that what Swamiji does to us? How and all and what always comes, whether through completion process or initiation to third eye awakening or comes and does so many things. So that, how many of you here? Look into your life. Oh God, how many situations you would have faced, some social issues you would have faced, family issues you would have faced. How many of you here have come and attended programs? After facing real wars, probably in your home or in your job, you had to face that, but Swamiji made sure you got to be there with him. How many of you had experienced
Basmati Shanmugam Magyagrigal Malti Makleland.
see that experience that you're having? That it's like you can't really verbalize, you can't really say, you can't really explain, but you know deep inside you, like Swami said, you've been already started listening to him. And that love in you, it's so much that you're ready, like you just do what it takes and you just go. You end up experiencing the real, powerful you. You start realizing who you are. Any addition, any kind of a thing that I try to explain, it actually does not do justice to that sweetness, that juice. Oh my God. What a way Swamiji narrated our journey with Swamiji, and how, like for me, every single thing that Swamiji was revealing, I was like, God, this isn't this the way Swamiji happens and like does it for each one of us? How many ups and downs we face in our life? How many times? At least that poor cub maybe went 2, 3 times with complaints. We all go with complaints like 1,000 times to him. Still, Swamiji does not give up on us. He's like, it's not just not giving up, it's that love, that experience. Doesn't really bother, but we think nothing, no condition, nothing. Showers, showers, and showers. That sweet existence. Actually, you live in Kailasa. This is the way life is. My God. Whole day, whole, like, it's like, see, if you know the president of the country, the person who has a control over the whole country, you are not going to be afraid of the things that are happening in that country. You'll feel that confidence in you, right? Like, I know the president. Imagine just knowing gives you so much powerfulness. Here, if see, not just the president, you knowing the president, even the president should be knowing you, then you'll have that confidence. Here, the king of the cosmos, when he becomes your father, when he is there with you as your own guru, holding your hands, he says, hey, don't worry about anything. I am there. Every time, for every situation, he changes the situations for you. I have heard so many Kailasavasis getting this boon. And don't worry, for this, what moving this situation, I'll move the planets for you. That is the way Swamiji is. Like really, life in Kailasa as a Kailasavasi, like this is the exact experience we have. And when Swamiji was telling, right, like what all reasonings we come up with, creative reasonings, and like how the cub did, it tried to come up with different reasonings. Maybe because my uncle told me this. Maybe because my girlfriend's face is not good. That is why I'm like this. We give all these reasons, and we tend to try to move away. But just love, that divine compassion that Swamiji has. It's just unconditional. Just you can't really put it into words. You can't really verbalize it. You can't even grasp it. It's so deep. When you just get into it, you only dissolve into it. You just melt into it, and you just become one with it. That is that love. I request each one of you, see, I know how for each one of you, the same type of journey is there. How it's not that you suddenly just saw Swamiji, immediately you got connected. It's like even that, there is so much of juice that happens at that time. A delicious way. See, that is the beauty of why Samipya Samadhi is way more, even more enjoyable than Sayujya Samadhi. In Sayujya Samadhi, you become one with Paramashiva. You just merge. Samipya Samadhi, it is like you're having an entire, it's like you're an ant and you have a huge sugar cube which you can sit and enjoy for the rest of your life. That is Samipya Samadhi. That is the deliciousness that you get to enjoy in your life. Your life becoming so delicious. I request each one of you to share. How did your journey with Swamiji happen? When did you meet Swamiji? How did you meet Swamiji? And how was it for you? What was your favorite experience? How did it happen for you? When was that moment for you? And you felt like, wow, what have, what is that greatest thing or like the punya I have done that which I'm even having this kind of a love being showered upon me in my life.
Mark Claire, like your post, it feels like he's talking right there, right directly to you. Actually, every person, not only you, every single person feels like that. Every single person will feel that.
Mark
And
Claire has beautifully shared. I saw him in a vision, then went to find him and attended a satsang. As soon as I saw him, I fell in love and I cried and cried. Wow. When was this? Which year was this? When did you meet Swamiji? And when did you have this vision? 2011.
2011.
Wow. Ma Stephanie, when did you meet Swamiji? Ma Stephanie Daters and Ma Teresa. I request all of you to
Pavan
share.
Ayya, Matthew Eskaraya, Ma Dhanalakshmi. He, all of our connection with Swamiji is unique. He will come to you in some form or other. Sometimes in a YouTube video, sometimes in a social media post, or sometimes as Ma Claire Lang you shared, as he may come as a vision, or sometimes if you may be following another guru, you may be directed to Swamiji, but in some form or other, he will come to you. He will connect with you.
Actually, the way how many participants have shared this, that they'll be connected to some guru very deeply. And then what suddenly that same guru will come in their dream and then point to Swamiji. And how just with that one vision, they'll come to Swamiji. Yeah, I haven't heard. There's one person who met Swamiji because she had a disease, a lung disease. It was not getting cured at all. It was really, really bad. And she was meant to die in a very young age. And she, the way how Swamiji happened to her, just one like on Facebook, and then someone told her about Swamiji, and then she saw Swamiji like her Facebook post, and that one like, she came and attended a program with Swamiji. The doctor said that she's actually going to die. If she will go, she'll die. She doesn't care about that. She comes and attends the program, and Swamiji blesses her. The moment Swamiji blessed her, her whole lungs, the whole issue completely gets healed. And suddenly the whole life transforms. It was like as if just the disease was the only way somehow she could connect with Swamiji, because she said, like, I would have never ever imagined I'll be a spiritual person. Like her whole thinking was fashion industry. But just because of that one thing. And then she just saw Swamiji, fell in love, got deeply connected, and that's how. the whole life transformed. She became a sannyas. Ma Claire Lang also saying, I saw someone in one program who couldn't walk at all and they walked by end of the program. Yes, yes, yes. I remember in Adi Kailash this program was conducted and she was actually for 20 years almost she was paralyzed. We even had the video and for almost 20 years she was paralyzed and the first day of the program she didn't want to come to the program but her daughter-in-law told no you come to the program and she got her to the program and first day, Swamiji told her, don't worry, ma. By end of this program, I'll make sure you can walk. No, she couldn't believe it. She said, like, how is that possible? 20 years, I'm in wheelchair. How am I going to walk? And Swamiji said, every day she'll be taken in a wheelchair and taken to relaxation. On 20, just the 20th day, tomorrow program is going to end. The previous day, Swamiji again calls her, sends Swamiji, give her a crutch. So they give her the crutch. And for the first time in 20 years, for the first time, just with one initiation from Swamiji, Swamiji told her, come. She just got up and started walking from the chair. And not just that, Swamiji said, by today evening, I'll ensure you are able to walk without the crutches. And after that, the very next day, she started walking even without the crutches. The doctors could not believe. The whole family was just in such deep gratitude to Swamiji. The way how Swamiji manifested this was so
And there,
beautiful.
and there are millions and millions of stories like this where people through some or the other way they will come to Swami and they will experience breakthroughs. What they will desire the most in their life, Swamiji will shower them with that.
Can I request all the participants now take a few minutes and write down what is that line and club moment that you had? How did this happen to you in your life? How what kind of a delusional thing you were stuck in? And how did something happen to you in your life? And how are you enjoying this delicious journey with Swamiji? Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post? I mean, like, at the moment I was only seeing white smiles everywhere. Take a few minutes, all of you type and post. Ma Gabriel, Ma Lily Wong, Ma Dhanalakshmi Tirumal, Margarita, Ma Iqbal. Take a moment and post. Actually, sometimes, like really, Ma Iqbal, sometimes the diseases become a way just to get healing for so many people. One Naya was there, one person has been issued for almost 25 to 30 years before. The doctors had told him he had some severe liver issue and related to diabetes also was there. So 2, 3 issues he had. And the main problem was he cannot eat most of the foods. He can only eat very specific foods, bland, very that to limit quantity. Otherwise, it's dangerous for his very life. 25 years almost, he struggled with this, couldn't eat anything. Not just not eating, he struggled with disorder. It's a disorder and the disease that he had. He had some kind of an autoimmune disease coupled with the liver problem, coupled with the issue with diabetes, like severe diabetes. So the doctors estimated that his life ends. And this was a situation. And he comes and meets Swamiji. He hears from someone that through Swamiji you can get healing. So just that healing, he and wife both of them. The moment they see Swamiji, thing happens. Both of them get so deeply connected. Like they just melt. Like the whole being just melts. And it was such a powerful darshan. He had not experienced bliss and ecstasy in his very being, and his whole body could experience it. See, he had not even eaten any sweet, no sugar, nothing. His body, the way how he was experiencing life was very different. Just that darshan, not even the initiation or anything. The darshan was so like ecstatic, blissful. And he goes for the darshan. He tells Swamiji, this is the problem he has. He requests for him. Then Swamiji says, don't worry, just wait. I'll heal you. Next, and then Swamiji told him to stay in the army. And that person also stayed in the army. In 2 days, Swamiji suddenly called him. Swamiji said, go and have lunch and come. And Swamiji told him, I have already told them to prepare the lunch for you. Eat everything and come back. This was the exact instruction. He's like, okay, and Swamiji said, he goes to the room and see. There is a long banana leaf. Traditionally, we in Hinduism, that's the way in our tradition. That's the way we eat. We spread a big banana leaf. A banana leaf is used as a plate, and all the dishes are. He sees almost 21 different items. So many sweet jalebis are there, laddus are there, and nuts are there. Like everything he has not even like literally eaten, touched the last 25 years. Everything is kept in front of him. And Swamiji is given a Guru Bhakti. Swamiji is told without leaving anything back, like eat every single thing. This guy is like in shock. He's a pretty elderly person. He's like, how am I going to eat these? 21 years, he has not even tasted one of those. There are 21 items are there. There is like all kinds of tasty dishes. All those are kept. Then he says, okay, Swamiji told me to eat everything. Understand, if he eats, the doctors have warned him that his life will be dangerous for him. There's nothing to eat. Doctors telling it doesn't matter. Swamiji told me to eat, I'm good. So he takes food, sits, eats, completely finishes. First time, his whole body, his whole body experiences so much powerfulness. Suddenly, that after effect that he usually gets, anytime even one little bit of the sweet, if he takes the effect, the giddiness and all that used to happen, disappeared. From that moment on, till date, that disease never came back again. The doctor said they're like shocked to see the results. And when they did the blood test, they saw diabetes completely disappeared. His liver completely got healed. See, this is the way how life is with Swamiji. And you need to know, after that, he just left everything else. He was actually a very big businessman and very rich businessman actually. He left behind the whole life, became a sannyasi, and is even now living in Kailasa. Understand, that is the blessing, the life that Swamiji blesses us all with. This is the life. This is why that having Guru in your life, it's so precious. Do you think it's a coincidence that you're in the human body when Paramashiva is in this human body? No, it's the rarest of the rarest of the rare. First of all, an avatar happening is that, and see, human birth itself is very rare. You being in the human body is so rare. On top of that, you having Hinduism in your lifetime, being a Hindu, is even more rare. It's even more and more rarest is having Guru in life. And only just just a small handful of beings, the most rarest beings, get the blessing where an avatar is their guru when they are physically there in the body, not after leaving the body. No, physically when you're in the body, having an avatar who is also physically in the body. Understand? Don't think you sitting here is a coincidence. No, this is a divine cosmic orchestration. It's so meticulously planned, grandly planned by the cosmos for you to be here today, for you to have Swamiji as your guru, to have him in your life. Remember that. Connect with, don't just think you chose, you saw a video, you saw some poster, you attended some program. No, he chose you. That is the reason why. Even after so many years, you're seeing that your being is only yearning more for him. That is a very clear sign. You, not just this birth, for birth lifetimes together, you have been praying for this, been connected with Swamiji, just to be here as a part of this avatar.
And understand, this blessing you have received in this life is something that you have been chosen for after so many janmas and janmas of waiting. And this is one thing that you should never lose, never lose. For whatever reason it may be, you shouldn't lose that feeling connection with the Guru. Because he keeps on pulling you back, pulling you back, pulling you back. Whatever questions you may have, whatever delusions you fall into, just like the cub, all of that, pulling you out of that, the Guru gets you back and strengthens your feeling connection. And if you are here, it is not an accident. You are blessed. You have been chosen by him, by himself, to be along with him in his living form when he has come on as he is in his, as he is alive in his body now.
Absolutely. Understand? That is why if any of you see whether it is as a lead Peraman or you becoming a Kailasavasi or this, it's only for you to achieve that purpose your own. This is such a sweet, like I just love listening to this session. I have listened to this so many times, but each time it just the session is just so sweet. It melts our very, it just melts our very. I saw so many of you who were just not able to stop smiling through the session. So now with this, we are going to be moving on to the next session. Here, the session we are going to be entering into is about how bhakti, devotion, is the ultimate express. Can I also request all the participants here, you will also have some of these most cherished moments. How Swamiji happened for you in your life, how Swamiji came to you, the way how Swamiji was like, is being there, the miracles he has done in your life. I request all of you to take a few minutes and share that here. Please post it here and share your experience. Take a few minutes and please post. And now let's all continue to listen to this revelation from Swamiji, how bhakti is that ultimate ecstasy.
Listen. Today's message from Kailasa. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state
the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to Kailasa. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me.
The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam kaschinmam vetti tattvataha. This is the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection, even of the perfected ones who are diligent. One perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tato mam tattvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I
not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to Satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shakti Pada. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shakti Pada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen, this conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you, Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna, if you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say,
I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real, how much the person who is sitting next to me is real, how much this throne is real, how much the person who is sitting in this throne is real, how much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe. When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti. Maitriyadishu Balani Sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing Samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making Samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Satchidananda translates as, by Samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes indifferent.
looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is en motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. The whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole.
you will just exhale, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand. If you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion, the ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramites was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even a little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand, incompletion by its very nature starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen. All layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen. The ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand? Only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. So enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. If you understand. With anything you feel connected, love. Your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say rising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched and you become me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers, talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you have observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired,
You will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids and tell a story in those days, long, long ago. Once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, he has already established the authenticity of the system day one. He has established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I will just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes, actually all you need to do is as much as possible engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
surrender. Literally, the way how what Swamiji explained to all of us, right? When you experience surrender, and when you surrender to the divine, you literally experience the superconscious possibility of you in your being. Literally, how you express, how you manifest, and it's like Swamiji is telling, right? Bhakti is Veer Shakti, means Bhakti is the power of your very being. What your being manifests, what your being experiences, that Bhakti is your conscious strength. You can have anything in your life. You feel you're qualified for something, you feel you're not qualified for anything. Anything is fine. But if you have integrity to the Guru, if you have that simple bhakti to the Guru, you will manifest the greatest of strengths. Anything you want to manifest, you will simply start manifesting all of that as a reality. Understand? This is the power of Guru Bhakti. When you experience such intense feeling connection with the Guru, literally you will see in all areas of your life, in all aspects of your life, there'll be such phenomenal shift. Because with surrender, with Sharanagati, with Bhakti, you will manifest, you will have ultimate surrender in you.
Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. The bhakti, right? Literally, it's like a 911 immunity. It's like literally 911. Like Swamiji says, you need spiritual immunity in you. Like how we have immune system, right, which fights for the diseases and everything. Same way, in all of us, we have the spiritual immunity. That is only bhakti. It is through that only we connect to the divine, to the master. And that's why Swamiji says it is too important to keep that bhakti retained. Swamiji says very beautifully that, for example, if you have experienced something really high, like for example, you experience like the power manifestation, and you're not able to retain that space in you, and you slowly are coming down, but you want to have that bliss space in you. The only thing which can help you to retain that space is devotion.
Actually, when you experience, when you are having that Guru Bhakti in you, in some way or the other, the cosmos will manifest to give you that experience. How many of you have experienced a space where somehow, like, you will just pray to Swamiji, and just because of that one prayer, somehow Swamiji will manifest and fix everything. Like, you will just not know how it will happen, but it will just magically manifest the whole thing. It will just become your reality. Like, there are tons of experiences. Actually, do you remember, Mavarija, how when the Gurukul kids were all traveling in the bus to Madurai?
Yes, I remember about it. So actually, it was the first time. Basically, so it's after Swamiji's coronation, and then Swamiji was doing the inner awakening in Madurai, and so the Balasans were going to Madurai. It was the first time that as a school we are going, as a Gurukul we are going together. And at the point of time, the bus driver who was driving the bus for us, and we did not know the location, did not know exactly where the Avaradina was in Madurai.
Actually, just to give a little bit of context, right? Madurai is our Gurukul, the main monastery campus is in Karnataka. It's in Bangalore, a state called Karnataka. Madurai is another city in a state called Tamil Nadu in India, which is an entirely different state altogether. So, if you've been to India, you would know that, like, literally every state has different language. Every city almost has a different language spoken, different dialects, and every state there's totally different language. So there was an important coronation, Swamiji's coronation as the king, as the pontiff of the Shamala Pita Sarvagnya Pitam was happening. There was a very particular time by when you should be there. And of course, it's a historic moment, right? We can't afford to miss it. Like, it's a lifetime opportunity. So it was the Gurukul kids, and they were all in a bus together to go to the place. And there was the Gurukul kids, and then there was the principal who knew English or Tamil. And then there's the bus driver who only knew Kannada. Kannada is the local state language of the state in which the Gurukul is. So this is the scene, right? So they don't know how to talk to the driver doesn't know how to talk to the principal. And we had like very, very tight timeline, which it was already getting late. So they had to make it on time. The journey started on time. It was all fine because the driver knew the destination. But after entering into the city of Madurai, which was early in the morning, in just a few hours, the coronation would start, and they have to be on time. If not, they were going to miss it. All the Gurukul kids were there, and the bus entered. There's a massive traffic jam. The bus driver got confused which direction to go, and
Yes.
he stopped.
So he got lost actually. So he knew where he was supposed to go, but because of the heavy traffic, he lost his way out. So of course now he's confused. So we are stuck. We do not know what to do and everything. And understand the time for a coronation is it's coming to an end, and you can't use this auspicious happening. It's like lifetime thing. So, of course, all of us are like Swamiji, like, of course, the space. And so, one thing is, if you establish the Guru Bhakti, if you have the connection with Swamiji already, wherever you are, he knows you need him. That's one thing that I myself felt so many times. You may be in different parts of the world, but if you just intensely connect to Swamiji, he immediately, some other way, he showers, he greets. So, yes, you can continue.
So actually, at that time, the driver got stuck. The principal is trying to tell, no, please go, go, go. The driver is saying, where do I go? I don't know the location. And in this language, trying to communicate, both of them are getting more confused and time is ticking. At that time, all the Gurukul kids, they just prayed to Swamiji and they chanted Kalabhairavashtakam. Okay, so they're just like, Swamiji, we need to come see you. And then they chanted Kalabhairavashtakam in the bus. And then the principal is like, she's all around, she's trying to sort out something. The driver is also getting, tense. He wants to take us on time and he doesn't know what to do. Suddenly, it is, and mind you, this is early in the morning, around 2:30 a.m. in the morning. And you are like, we can understand at 2:30 a.m. there's going to be no one. You can't even reach out to someone locally because it's early in the morning, it's untimed. Suddenly, out of the blue, early in the morning, there's a tall, dark, handsome man that walks up, middle aged, and in that night, he is wearing orange shirt and orange track pants, and then there is a full basma as if he just came, freshly got ready and came, and at 2:30 a.m. in the morning, and like full basma, everything, and this man happens to know all the three languages. He happens to know Kannada, he happens to know Tamil, he happens to know English. Exactly what was needed. This is something too good to be true, right? And and to add on to all of this, he himself comes. No one reaches out and no one calls him. He himself comes, walks up to the principal and he says, "Don't worry, I will take care." And he communicates to the driver in his language without being told anything. He himself tells like what needs to be done, and he speaks to the principal. He syncs them up together, and he gets down. He clears the traffic. He gets back. He guides the bus up until the exact place it was supposed to be in, and just in time, the bus reached that just in time. So because it was like too quick, right? Immediately all the kids, everyone rushed. But there was this one, the teacher to thank the person, the man who had come. So she was like, she tried to tell, the darshan will happen. Why don't you also come? And this man gave a very mystical answer. He said, yes, I come to the darshan every day. I come to the darshan. I come to the satsang every day. And then this teacher was like, okay. And she even asked him for his number. She took down his number. He gave a phone number. She took down his number. And by then she just turned to settle the kids and turned back. That man was nowhere to be seen. And they were all like surprised. And she called the number back. See, when the man had given the number first, she rang that number and it worked. Now she called the number again and it said the number does not exist. So she was surprised. She was like, we couldn't even thank him properly. Who was it? And all the Gurukul kids also wanted to express their gratitude. Someone who made it on time for them to get to this once in a lifetime opportunity. And they wanted to thank, but they could not find, they could not get in touch with that person at all.
And understand even the phone number which she gave also, as Nityananda was saying, yes, it did work when he was there. But as soon as he went, it stopped working. It says invalid.
And now this teacher was like, all of us were curious. Everyone wanted to know who was this person. So they decided the only person we can ask is Swamiji. So they decided and they went. Swamiji gave the Kalabhairu Akashik reading. After a few days, Kalabhairu Akashik reading happened. During that time, They narrated this entire incident to Swamiji, to Kalabhairava, and they asked, who came? Who was it? Kalabhairava, with a loud laugh, Swamiji said, it was I myself who came down in that form to guide you all. And I myself made sure you reached the spot on time just because of the prayer. Understand, when you have the will, this, like even as I share now, I get goosebumps. This is such a powerful experience. Kalabhairava himself, Swamiji himself assumed the form, embodied form. He came down. Can you imagine 2:30 a.m. in the night? And all answers were mystical. When we invite him for darshan, he said, I come to the darshan every day. Of course, he does. He's the one who gives the darshan. So this is like something, phenomenal. Life with Swamiji is this. And the best part, whenever you experience bhakti, whenever you experience this feeling connection, you manifest this exact same state where not just you feel you belong to the divine, you feel even the divine belongs to you. You feel like Swamiji is that, he will do it. Ma Claire Lang has also posted my first inner awakening. Someone stole my luggage at the airport. I had nothing at the ashram. So during darshan, I asked Swamiji to please get my luggage back. He said, I'll take care. The next day, I went to the welcome center, and there, by the door, was my suitcase. We checked with the security, and nobody came to drop it off. It just appeared. Nobody could explain it. I saw Swamiji during the darshan that night, and he asked me if I got my luggage back, and I said I did. Wow, so phenomenal. Oh my God. Even I'm getting goosebumps reading your experience. And Ma Mihri said, even I had the exact same experience in Bangalore in Inner Awakening. Wow. See, Swamiji, like literally, I feel like this is what I always feel, right? See, even any other insurance you take, right? Any other life insurance is death insurance. They wait for you to die and then only they give. But Swamiji is like the cosmic life insurance, the real, like real 911. Because anything happens, he is there. Some way or the other, he will reach out to you. He will take another form and come, and he will reach out to you. Some way or the other, he will make sure he reaches out to you. He will just be there. I remember in just few years back during the pandemic time, there was one Paramashivoham participant, a very interesting experience she had. She was, she had attended, she's from a Malaysian Chinese. Okay. So she is an atheist, and she had the cervical cancer, and she got diagnosed with cervical cancer. She didn't know about Swamiji. She didn't know anything about spirituality, and she's an atheist, right? So she didn't believe in gods, or she didn't believe in the possibility of divinity or anything exists. So she had come, and I remember this very well, Maclair Lang, because as soon as you said this, it somehow reminded me of her experience. Because um, so she was in once she was like that day she got the news that she's been diagnosed with cancer, and she's like, lost all the hope in life, and she's like, okay, what will I do now? Right? There's nothing I can do, and she didn't even have enough money to go and get the proper treatment done. So she was like almost sure that she's gonna die. And that day, she just felt like, can there not be something that can help me? Some way I can change, something will happen. And then she was like so frustrated. She walked up, she went to a cafeteria kind of a place, and she went to eat. And in that stall, she happens to see a flyer like of Swamiji, right? And nothing about the flyer attracted her other than Swamiji's form. She's like, what? Who is this person? Is that a man? Is that a woman? Who's wearing so many ornaments? Why does he look so different? Who is he? So she just pulls up that flyer and keeps it in hand just in case. And just because it was nice and she wanted to know more about it. And in less than a week, she had like lot of things happening in her body, and especially with that diagnosis, so many things changed in her life. And at that time, she somehow she saw she like when she was like frustrated and depressed, she saw this flyer again. It just came in front. It was just that, and she had not noticed. She forgot about it. Later, one day, she just saw that flyer and she remembered. And she looked up and she went one video of Swamiji she watched on YouTube, and she did not stop. She binge watched all of Swamiji's videos, one after another, one after another, one after another. And then she landed up in Paramashivoham. That time Swamiji was offering during the pandemic time, there was Paramashivoham online program 24/7, not even 16 hours, 24/7. She immediately joined the Zoom. I still remember because I had, like, as soon as she joined, I had interacted with her and she shared this experience with me. And I still remember she was like, "Who is Swamiji? Is he God? Is he man? Is he woman? What am I? How am I supposed to connect with him? I do not believe in gods." And I still remember by the end, I think she attended that one season fully and she got deeply connected to Swamiji. She would ask, like, initially she'd be like, "Is it God?" And I'm not still believing in God. I'm not still believing in God. By the end of it, she got so deeply connected to Swamiji. She said, "Whatever I understood as God is all just nothing. Really, what God is Swamiji." And she went back to the doctor. She almost forgot about her whole cancer diagnosis and everything because suddenly she started experiencing so much of passion for life. And by the end of the program, when she went back, the doctor said there is no trace of any diagnosis of cancer in her. Completely healed. We have even this testimonial available on YouTube. And the cancer that was diagnosed completely healed. She'll say, "I didn't even spend a single penny to heal my cancer. I just came and sat and Swamiji did it for me." Like whenever, sometimes he doesn't even wait for your surrender to happen. He just manifests. That is the divine intervention. And that is literally like the best experience to have. So, like, if we start talking, we can go on talking about this. But this is bhakti.
There's so many miracles like this Swamiji has done. Like, see, all this to understand that it's just one step required for you. Very beautifully, Swamiji said in one Satsang, "I do millions of steps, and then ask you to take one step for me." Understand? We are only taking one step. Swamiji, please help me. He does everything behind the scene. That is Swamiji. That is divine intervention. To understand, it is too important for all of us to have the bhakti in us, the devotion in us. As only when we continuously soak ourselves in devotion, right? We even feel that whatever is manifesting is only Swamiji who's doing.
See, the only thing we need to understand is you need to stop terrorizing yourself. See, Swamiji can do everything for you. Everything. The only thing, even Paramashiva cannot change is your individual will. If your will says, "Oh no, I don't want it," many times you get terrorized. You feel like, "Oh God, I think I'm hitting the rock bottom in life. My money is gone. Better let me not do anything. I am deciding I will never manifest anything positive in my life." If you make the decision, even Paramashiva cannot, he can force you. I mean, he can show different situations to make you change your will. But if you do not change your will, even he cannot interfere. Swamiji's blessing is eternally there. It is like Ganga's Pravaha, eternally available. But if you stop, if you are deciding not to jump into it, if you're deciding not to consume it, then you are stopping it. Even Paramashiva cannot interfere and he cannot go against your individual will. The most important thing is many times you terrorize yourself. You inflict so much of panic, anxiety in you, and you decide you let that suffering happen in you. The first and foremost thing, like Swamiji says, devotion can happen in you only if you remove all the pain from your heart. There's a beautiful line Swamiji tells in Tamil. "Pasi tangal udal shakti, pari tangal manashakti, bhakti tangal uir shakti." Means the ability to bear hunger is the strength of the body. The ability to bear blame is the strength of your mind, your inner space. The ability to bear bhakti, devotion, is the strength of your very being. Devotion can happen in you only if you remove all the pain patterns in you. The first step, identify where all you get panic, you terrorize yourself. Sit and identify those areas. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen down. Identify all the areas in your life where you terrorize yourself, you get afraid, and you start creating that panic and terrorizing yourself inside of you. Please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Now, every one of you just need to consciously develop the bhakti in you. The moment you develop bhakti in you, it becomes such a powerful experience inside of you that anything outside, all the experiences, anything happening outside, you will be able to simply alter it and you will be able to manifest your ultimate reality just through that. The experience, the Guru Bhakti is so strong. The experience of feeling connection is the most powerful you can have to manifest whatever you want as an ultimate reality in life. Now, to all the participants that are here, we're going to be entering into a very powerful Nitya Kriya now, where you're going to be working on this Nitya Kriya is designed for healing any pulmonary disease. And this Nitya Kriyas are compilation from various different yogic techniques, methods described in the Hindu scriptures that Swamiji has compiled together to give us for a particular result that it is designed for. So if any of you have any medical conditions, please check with your physicians before you do this Nitya Kriya, and please make sure that you are taking the check with the physician and only then do. And we are going to now be entering into the Kriya for pulmonary cure. And now let's all enter into the Nitya Kriya.
Let's start the Nitya Kriya for pulmonary cure. First, Bhadrasana. In Bhadrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Plavini Kumbhaka. Inhale completely, contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest. Hold as long as you can, then relax. This is Plavini Kumbhaka. This can increase your capacity of your lungs so much, you will be able to float on the water. So much air can be held inside with this Kumbhaka. Please do this 21 times. Kumbhaka, this pranayama, this Nitya Kriya is going to be making your lungs so clean and pure and strong. Any disorder related to lungs, pulmonary problems will be healed. Next is Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath as long as you can, exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right, hold, and exhale through left. Do this 21 times. Next step, Kumuda Kumbhaka. It is just reversal of Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not just right, through both the nostrils. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils. That is Kumuda Kumbhaka. Do it. Next, Kramanetra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through the right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Will completely clean the whole prana waste in your body. Do this 21 times. Next, Trinetra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath. Without exhaling, inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Again, Without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale slowly. Let me show you. Inhale through the left, hold. Again, inhale through right, hold. Without exhaling, inhale through both, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale in a relaxed way. Do this 21 times.
that just to have Swamiji in your life and finally that manifested for you. See, actually, many of us we feel okay, I need to surrender myself in devotion. I need to surrender myself in gratitude. Yes, you need to surrender. That is one of the ways you can express your devotion. You can just immerse yourself in devotion. One thing that we forget here, surrender is not surrendering out of powerlessness. Surrender, the real surrender means surrendering out of powerfulness. Nityananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. So yes, as I was sharing, Swamiji beautifully reveals how surrender is not surrendering. Like, many of us, we just go and we just, when we're in some problem, when we're going through some crisis, we just go in front of Swamiji, in front of God, whoever, and we just say, okay, I'm surrendering all my problems to you. You please take care. But unfortunately, many times we do it out of powerlessness or victimized, like feeling victimhood. Like, oh my God, I cannot manage this situation. Let me just surrender. That's my mistake. Let me just um surrender it at the feet of God, surrender it at the feet of the divine. But real surrender is you surrendering out of powerfulness. You just see the stories of like Andal or even all the Nayanmars like Jnana Sambandar. There are 63 Nayanmars in Hinduism. All of them and so many great beings, Akka Mahadevi, all of them, they all surrendered to Paramashiva from the space of powerfulness, not out of feeling victimized or out of powerlessness that I have this problem, I have that problem, let me just surrender it at your feet. Out of powerfulness, they decided, let me surrender myself to the divine. Let me surrender myself to Paramashiva. See, understand all the participants. As how many of you were listening to the past 2 days Satsang Swamiji was revealing, right? It was a very great, very beautiful revelation Swamiji speak about how our attention span is very low, like literally like over the Swamiji said in the current day, especially children's and youth in the modern day, right? Their attention spans actually is quite low. And this is actually because of the scrolling of the social media which happens, due to which lots of anxiety and depressions are even starting to kids in a very young age. Kids who are 12 years old are suffering from depression and anxiety. This is the state in which all of us are heading right now. And understand, so as Swamiji says, see, the antidote, if you want to free yourself from anxiety and depression, the only solution for you is intense prayer. Bhakti. Intense prayer to God will make you, will let you to come out of anxiety and depression. See, anxiety is mean nothing to do. Constant fear, worry, which is happening in your head constantly without even knowing. And depression is about what? Your powerless cognition about yourself. Understand? The powerless cognitions about yourself. When the antidote for these two is intense prayer. How many of you are catching this point? It's actually a very beautiful thing Swamiji revealed that if you want to manifest anything you want in your life, right? If you want to come up with any problem, just have prayer. When you have intense prayer in your life, you will see how you'll be able to manifest anything you want. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Sophia, Nityananda, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Sharme, Ma Lita, Nityanandam, Ma Shulini Durga, Nityananda Ma, how are you feeling? Yesterday we did the scanning for you. Request you the post Ma Shulini Durga, how are you feeling? Okay. Okay, can you all participants to post? When's the first time all of you saw Swamiji? How did all of you come across Swamiji? Okay, Magradna, you posted the first saw him, first time you saw him on YouTube. Okay. Can you? I request you to post more, like be specific to which video did you see? Malita, Nityanandam, yes. Ma Sharma, Ma Soumya Prabhala, Ma Ananda Premini. Each of you can post. Ma Stephanie Daitis, Nityananda, welcome. Nice to see you for joining. Okay. Ma Stephanie Daitis, I request you to post, Ma. When is the first time did you meet Swamiji? And how did you come to know about Swamiji?
I can see Ma Stephanie with all the beautiful pictures she's having behind. It's so beautiful, Ma. Ma Stephanie, Deitis, I request you to post. When, yes, Nityananda. When was the first time you see Swamiji and how did you come across Swamiji? I see a new participant name. Zashari Meet. Nityanandam, Zashari Aya, welcome. Are you new to this program, Aya? Where are you joining us from? Yes. Where are you joining us from, Aya? Australia. Wow. Oh, that's nice. Do you want to share how you got to know Swamiji? How did you come across Swamiji? See, actually, as we are getting prepared for the grand Jayanti, the Nityananda Dinotsava, the day Swami was born, these 21 days, we are actually just immersing ourselves in devotion. Okay, as Mark Resina you posted, I just Googled at the time, maybe in 2010, but wasn't ready yet to be his disciple. Well, that full Namakshi Swamiji would say, the first time you see Swamiji, right? The first time you saw Swamiji, like even though you're being like, I don't believe on this. I don't think I'm fit to be a disciple. Even though you feel all this shit, right? But you will not be able to forget Swamiji. You will not be able to forget Swamiji. Just to remember, like the first time when I saw Swamiji physically, that time Swamiji came to Malaysia, and we were having a Kalpataru program. So Swamiji came for blessing all the participants who came for the Kalpataru program. Before the seen photographs and everything, but I used to think, oh, okay, it's something. Okay, parents are bowing down, so I have to bow down. But the context was not there in me. It's like, okay, parents are doing, I have to follow behind them, right? But the first time I saw Swamiji, I was like, God, I couldn't take away my eyes from him. I was like a 4-year-old child and I couldn't take away my eyes from him. Literally, my mom was like, what happened to you? Before the program, you are not interested in seeing. After the program, you're like glued your eyes into it. So, one thing about Swamiji that is that no matter wherever you are or however you see him or anything, the first time you see Swamiji, right, you do whatever you want, will not be able to forget him. That's because the amount of compassion he radiates to each and every one of us. It's just too amazing. How about for you, Mama Stephanie Daters? Okay, okay, you're from Australia and you met Swamiji 10 years ago. Okay, that's great. That's nice to see. How did you come across Swamiji Aya? Zachari Aya? Like, do you remember the YouTube video you saw? Okay, 10 years ago by YouTube you saw. Okay, that's nice. That's great. How about the all the viewers who's watching us through YouTube? Okay, I see a participant named Healing Master. Sorry, a viewer named Healing Master. I request you, if you can change your original name, it will be good. It's for the security protocol of Kailasa. Chitre Aligu Ayya. Nityanandam, Karthik Narayan. Nityanandam to you. Divyananda. Ma Divyananda, Nityananda Ma, welcome for the program. Yes. Can I request all participants to post? How did all of you come across Swamiji? Like, what is it that gave you that pull? See, only if Swamiji chose you. First, Swamiji sees you, he chooses you, he picks you out. Only then, he thinks of you, only then you think of him. Anything that you experience, he first triggers it. He triggers that experience in you. So if you came across Swamiji, understand it is not any accident or it is not something that happened just in the click of a finger. Swamiji happened in your life after you praying for janmas and janmas. And yes, must definitely have posted when I was met Swamiji the first time. It was 2020. Okay, that's it. Okay. So it's 2020 or 2021. And first time, okay. Then I find Swamiji. But Swamiji was more and more because my first and my most beloved one. Wow, that's so great. Must definitely. So you came to the Swamiji 2020. Wow, that's really great, Ma. So it's like 4 years and wow, just so amazing. Ma, just remember all the things that Swamiji has showered you with. Remember every single thing Swamiji has showered you with since the time he has come into your life. That itself will get you into such a space where your attention span, like in that space, you'll be able to experience a higher attention span when your mind will not be able to, like through your mind, you will be able to manifest your reality. All the different delusions, the anxiety, the depression will not be able to control you. You will be able to break free from all of that. See, understand all the participants. See, prayer. What is prayer exactly? You see, understand, Swamiji says the antidote for depression and anxiety is intense prayer. Oh, must definitely. There is no issue. Swamiji, see, whether you have met Swamiji physically or only online, both ways Swamiji gives the same experience. Swamiji gives you the best experience. And he has manifested for you individually. So never think that, okay, I have not met Swamiji physically, so there I have experienced this. See, your experience with Swamiji is your treasure. Never let that go, whatever happens, and don't when it manifests, it will be like when you meet Swamiji, it will be the best thing for you. And just cherish everything Swamiji has showered you with favor. Whatever Swamiji showered you with, just cherish those moments, those memories. Anything that you want in life, you'll manifest. There are so many people who have not yet met Swamiji physically, but just through online itself, and I'm sure even you, online itself, Swamiji gives the best of best experience. He manifests your reality in miraculous ways. Somewhere where you may not have thought that you can manifest. For years, you may have been trying. Like, for example, there are few Kailasvasis, like Swamiji announced Kailasa, right? Recently. There were a few Kailasvasis, and specifically this one Kailasvasi. For many years, he was not able to get the passport. Like the passport was not going through, it was not getting processed. When Swamiji announced Kailasa, he decided I have to somehow, like, I need to become a part of Kailasa. I need to become a Kailasavasi. He put his intention, and within 2 days, his passport was processed. And he's in Kailasa. Just like this, there are so many people, whether it is for Pada Puja, whether it is for Sarvagnya Pita, whether you have met Swamiji physically or not, Swamiji gives you the best experience that you can ever imagine. Much more than you can even imagine, he showers you with. See, to all the participants, today all of us were very beautifully learning, right? How to harness the power of Guru Bhakti in you. How do we actually do this? Actually, we are not going to be entering very beautiful session. where Swamiji will be revealing elaborately that from depression or anxiety, what do you need to do? How do we come out from it? As nowadays, like literally kids in such a young age, they are getting into depression because of the device addiction and everything, right? And actually, this is also proven. Like in Australia, they said it is a rule which is being passed down that kids below the age of 16, right, are banned from using social media, banned from using device itself because of the amount of damage it causes in the brain. Understand? And many researches has been done that kids getting especially such a young age, right? Actually, Swamiji says till the age of 21 only, our full maturity happens. Like after the age of 21, the physically, psychologically, and emotionally, our body is fully prepared. It gets matured. Okay. So, because before that period itself, before that period, and like getting into all these addictions and everything, literally now scientists have been many research have been done that at this patient time, many young adolescents who are getting addicted to social media are in positive for deformities happening in the brain. This is a sad story to hear actually, but this is the truth and reality all of us need to accept. That kids and adolescents at young age, because of the addictions which they are getting into, right? Literally, they are saying that there's so many side effects. Literally, the brain is not fully developed itself altogether. And because of that, they get into depression and too much of anxiety, which they're not able to control their life. And they go to psychiatric and take psychiatric medicines. And at the end of the day, what's gonna happen? Going to put them some to more and more depression and more anxiety in their life. At the end of the day, they are going to be suffering in their life. Swamiji gives a very beautiful solution for this one thing. In this prayer to God, in this prayer to Paramashivoham, as all of us were learning about how to harness the Guru Bhakti in each and every one of us. Yes, but we need to harness that energy. We need to hold that energy, cherish, nourish the Guru Bhakti which is there in you. We are going to be now understand from Swamiji how intense prayer can be the cure for can be a cure and immediate relief from anxiety and depression.
in the family, with the same wife, with the same life. So, what is my question? That does it mean that if you are suffering intensely, you are progressing on your path towards God?
Two things. The statement which I made, the same wife, same life, same car, just a jovial statement. But to tell you honestly, neither your wife nor your car or your house is same as yesterday's. It is different. You can't step into the same river twice. I tell you can't even step into the same river even once. See, the moment you put your foot, before even it reaches the ground, water moves away. So, your wife is updating herself. Your life is updating itself. The whole existence is constantly updating itself. So my statement, the same wife, same car, same thing, was told in a more casual sense and a jovial sense and how you feel. But that is not the case. Actual truth. That's the first thing. Second thing, if we are suffering, are we going towards God? No. something seriously wrong, I can say, in the initial level, you will not have suffering, you will have suffocation. Suffocation is what Ramakrishna calls the seeking or the intense yearning, vyakulata. That is the word Bhagavan uses, Ramakrishna is using. Vyakulata, the intense yearning. There will be suffocation, not suffering. Suffocation means feeling that you are not enough. You are not expanded what you can. You are not doing what you can. It's just like missing some part of you. It won't be a suffering. Suffering is different, suffocation is different. Suffering is something when you think, I need this, and you are not achieving. That is suffering. Suffocation is you know you are something, but you have not become that. Suffocation is from within, suffering from outside. Suffocation is from prarabdha, suffering is from agamya. Prarabdha means the potentiality which you brought with you is prarabdha. Agamya is the desires which are accumulated after coming here. The accumulated desires bring suffering. The agamya brings suffocation. Suffocation inspires and helps you to expand, open up, break. Suffering puts you in deep depression. So I feel suffocation will just explode into joy. There won't be suffering between you and the enlightenment or the Atmajnana. So I can't accept the word if you are suffering more, you are going towards divine, towards God. According to my experience, not only goal, even the path is Anandamaya. Path and goal, both are Anandamaya. In the initial level, the suffocation will be there. Please understand the difference between the suffocation and suffering. Suffering is from accumulated desires. Suffocation is from your inborn prarabdha, tendency, the potential energy. So when a seed does not become tree, when the seed is about to break, it has that suffocation, vyakulata. But suffering is after you become tree, suddenly you want maybe 2-3 houses built on you or 2-3 cars so that you can get into that. Tree cannot move. Which you try to accumulate something which is not directly yours. You are very poverty. That is what I call suffering. Suffering is from agamya. Suffocation is from prarabdha. Prarabdha, suffocation may be there in the initial level in your spiritual path, but agamya, the suffering, a depression cannot be there in your spiritual journey. Then there's something wrong if the suffering is there. First sit and clear the suffering. That's a basic need to start your journey. Thank you. The first few important truths, the sacred secrets you need to know. Biggest human suffering is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. If I have to organize it one by one, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. First, it starts as self-doubt, flowers as self-hatred, becomes fruit in self-denial. That is the way step by step it moves. Please understand, the worst disease human beings suffer. I tell you, actually only after this self-doubt comes, God becomes human. I tell you. All your patterns, root patterns, the father of your root patterns, great-grandfather of your root patterns, great-grandmother of your root patterns, everything is your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. The moment you want something, you declare to yourself, you will not get it. If you have to get it, you will have to struggle, literally give your whole life to it. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? That is what exactly I call it self-denial, which is not true. Please understand. Even though society makes you believe your self-denial is fact, it is not fact. All incarnations land on the planet Earth just to tell you this one truth. Your self-denial, your self-hatred, self-doubt is not truth or fact. That's all. That's all. You are more than what you believe as you, because what you believe as you is framed by your self-denial, self-hatred and self-doubt. No one can give you suffering. No one can take away what you want from your life. The great hope, the great truth, the greatest good news, which is truth, is you are not an ordinary being as you perceive because of your self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Complete all these three. Every human being should be taught the science of completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. When you start working on this, completing with self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial, so much of Kundalini energy awakens, that energy will automatically guide you to create what you want, achieve what you want. That energy will automatically liberate you, lead you to ultimate enlightenment. In my temples, only 3 demons will be portrayed. That is self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. People should complete with these 3 and only then enter my temple. Only then you can enter into the space of divine. Please understand, all hatred you have with others is hatred which is there in you, about you. All doubt you have about others is nothing but the doubt you have in you. All denial you have about others is nothing but the denial you have about you inside. Complete with these 3 inside, you will see suddenly the world will be different for you. I am not saying world will become different for everyone, it will become different for you. Because ultimately, you create your world. You create your world. self-hatred, naturally creates hatred about you everywhere. Self-doubt naturally creates doubt about others in you, in others about you. Self-denial naturally makes you deny others you. That is the source of all sufferings. That is the source of all bad things. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, even if the whole world outside and your whole world inside tries to delude you and denies the reality. The reality is you are Paramashiva. Even if the whole world outside tries to deny it, or your whole world inside tries to deny it. Ferociousness means powerfully standing with the truth, uncompromising, absolutely not letting the outer world to add any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial inside you. The world or my world. See, your outer world is the world and your inner self, your inner space is your world, my world. For you, my world, for me, my world. The world or the impacts of the world on my world, nothing should be allowed to dilute you, to lower you, powerfully standing up with the truth. This ferociousness listen. I'll give you multiple definitions to make you understand ferociousness. This is the first definition. The outer world whether it manifests, behaves as you want or not, or the impact of the outer world on your inner world, whether that goes as per your whims and fancies or not, the truth, absolute truth, the ultimate truth should be cognized, powerfully concluded, uncompromisingly. I will repeat now.
You are Paramashiva is the truth, ultimate truth. You should come to this conclusion because it is truth, not because if you believe you are Paramashiva, you can manifest powers, you can have this, you can have that. All that as a reason. See, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will manifest powers, no doubt. You will play with life, no doubt. Your whole life will be Leela, no doubt. But you should cognize you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Not because there is a utility value because of that truth. That is the truth. So, deciding to cognize the truth uncompromisingly because it is truth, powerfully, is ferociousness. Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling sick is almost kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy and the laughter. Yes, yesterday one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3-minute video and tried and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was saying, this is the science. Under the
every hair pore, there is a air bag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that air bags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have the pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. Somehow the hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts, the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. See, understand, the social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization, that part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. Krishna's consciousness, such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always Krishna is portrayed with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, he lost and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. Can you? I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammadu and destroyed Dwarka and Somnath. Jarasandha, and Krishna ran away from the war field. Ranki Chorrai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chorrai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted, because the pain was never painted in his inner space. It could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Unless something gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history. If something is painted in your history, how much you try to change, it will be painted in the biography. In your inner space, anything is painted, will come out in biography, in history. Because the incidents shows Krishna lived only till the age of 11 with Gopikas, and you will be surprised, the love affair between Radha and Krishna was only 1.5 years. Really, only totally 1.5 years of love affair only is recorded. The romance was only 1.5 years. Before that they were kids and they did not have chance to spend time together. They spent time together only 1.5 years. But if you see, they are shown as eternally together. Anywhere you see, Radha will be there. Where Krishna is there, Radha will be there. Whether it is a temple or painting or statue or anything. But one funny thing, Sita was away from Rama only 6 months. Only 6 months. But always the Ramayana is painted, portrayed as if they suffered a long separation. Chronologically it is just 6 months. 13.5 years they had such a funny, romantic life in forest. Really. 14 years of forest life, 13.5 years, they had a very very graceful and great romantic life. 13.5 years, because they were living with 7 rishis. Only that 7 of them know Rama is incarnation. Nobody else knows he is an incarnation. So he was taken care by 7 people who knows he is an incarnation. He had a great fun. Only 6 months chronologically they were separate. But that 6 months scene is shown as 3 Ganda. Aranya Ganda, Sundara Ganda, Yuddha Ganda. 3 cantos for 6 months. Here, it's only 1.5 years of romance, and it is shown as a whole life. So the idea they represent. Krishna represents the joy and ability to shed all the sufferings. I tell you, joy is the only way where the way to wither away your will. Your will can never wither away by pain. With more pain, your will become more stronger on you. With joy, it will just wither away. It will just be an ecstasy.
Intense prayer is the most powerful antidote for depression. If you have a very systematic depression pattern, like at particular time every day you feel heavily depressed and mood swing. For some people it will be like a early morning, almost like don't want to get out of bed and killing themselves with thoughts and emotions and depression. For some people, late evening, can't stand evenings, and fear will start by the time evening comes. Oh God, how I am going to handle myself today. If you have any of this kind of pattern, the depression pattern, I tell you, prayer is the most powerful antidote. Just study the depression pattern, the exact time it starts. Just at that time, pick up the Sahasranama of your Ishta Devata. If your Ishta Devata is Shiva, pick up Shiva Sahasranama. If Devi, pick up Lalita Sahasranama. If Vishnu, pick up Vishnu Sahasranama. Durga, pick up Durga Sahasranama. Pick up that Sahasranama. Do not do the stupidity of just like a ritualistically Visvam Vishnu Vashatkaro Bodha Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu Bodhatma Bodha Bhaktyatma Dan. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Srimata Sri Maharangi Srimat Simhasaneshwari Chidatnikunda Sambhoda Deva Karya Samatyata Udyat Bana Sahasrava Koti Bana Samannita. I have seen always these people who do Sahasranama. After 2-3 minutes, they will be just seeing the number on the side. Oh, when it is going to become 1000, it's only now 200. Oh, it's only now 300. Don't do that. Pick up every nama, every word. Read the meaning in your mother tongue and cherish, intensely pray. Visvam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu, who is embodiment of the whole existence, who is just resting in Yoga Samadhi, maintaining the whole thing in the eternal Shanta Swarupa, in that Paramashanta space in Yoga Samadhi, just by the Sannitya, who is filling the whole existence. Prabhu, I may not be able to appreciate your existence in my cognition level. That is why I am torturing myself with depression, doubt about my life and existence and everything. Please give me the powerful cognition. I know you are real because my Guru told me. My Guru told me you are real. Yes, I have not yet realized, but my Guru will not lie to me. He will not lie to me. And he has no reason to lie to me. He told me you are real. I know you are real. Please make me cognize you are real, so I will develop trust on me and on you and on life and get out of this depression. Talk in the language you think. For each nama, each mantra, remember that your Ishta Devata is real. Please understand, the concept of Ishta Devata is unique to Hindu tradition. I want all of you to know,
I connect with the ultimate as Paramashiva and Parashakti. But I am absolutely sure, listen to this statement. Even if you think Vishnu is the ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Ganapati is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Parashakti is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Subramanya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. If you think Surya is ultimate, you will achieve ultimate. Please understand. Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parashakti, Paramapadam of Vishnu. All this leads you to the ultimate, makes you experience ultimate. Please understand. The truth of Ishta Devata is unique to Hinduism. Let me tell you very clearly, I am revealing this truth, the ultimate secret, with the permission of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Kalabhairava. It is the truth as it is. Never ever worry which form of the God you are worshipping or connected. Decide that form is the Parama for you, ultimate. That's all. If you want, you can add the Parama, ultimate, to that your Ishta Devatas cognition about you. If Ganapati is your Ishta Devata, decide Mahaganapati, Paramaganapati, Paramburule, Mahaganapati, Paramburule, or the ultimate reality, O Mahaganapati. That's all.
Nityananda, to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful session where we understood about prayer, what it is, and how we can do the intense prayer. See, in this session, very beautifully, Swamiji spoke how intense prayer, having intense prayer to come out of any situation, the most difficult problems in your life, as Swamiji revealed in this Satsang, right? Swamiji says, just by having intense prayer, having a prayer that's powerful enough for you, it's like an immediate cure. It's the most powerful antidote from depression. So, can I request all participants to pose? I see so many of you are logged in. Welcome to all of you. And can I request all of you to pose? What is the one powerful cognition all of you got from this session? It was a very powerful session, Swamiji revealed how the like Swamiji spoke how actually depression starts in each and every one of us, and because of that, like we hold on to the lower identity which we carry within ourselves, and how intense prayer, Swamiji said, right? How intense prayer can be the solution. How intense prayer is the most powerful solution for you to come out of depression. How many of you were able to click with this beautiful session that all of us just had? How many of you have actually seen it happening in your life? Whenever you may be going through any ups and downs, where you would have been in your worst down times, but just when you sat to offer puja, to offer your prayers to Swamiji, that moment you just forget everything, all the problems that you're going through. Can I just see to the participants to post? Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Grazina Maria. See, all the participants, see, now in this session, Swamiji said, right, how intense prayer. Prayer. See, when you're having intense prayer, right, see, prayer comes from a powerful space where you're asking Paramashiva, where you're commanding the cosmos to fulfill the reality for you, right? In this session, Swamiji gave a methodology also how to experience, how to activate intense prayer in ourselves. So we're going to be understanding deeply how can we actually have intense prayer. What should we do in our life? How to create an intense prayer? So we're now going to be understanding deeply. Can I ask all participants now to please take out your notebooks and come? We are now going to be writing a very powerful exercise. So, as Swamiji is saying, the powerful cognition of which Swamiji is giving that because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant and try to take a bite. Because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Understand? Because of unawareness we keep within us, because we're not involved with our own life, right? We are not even aware that delusion is coming. Actually, Swamiji says in Satsang that delusion is nothing but you not knowing that you are in delusion is delusion. The moment you analyze, the moment you realize you're stuck in delusion, you're liberated immediately. Till then, it's like a veil which is put on you, like a translucent veil which has been put on you where life is so amazing and colorful, but actually it's just mild. It's delusion. Like to give an example, it's Jayanti time and Swamiji, it's Jayanti time and Swami, like the Kumbh Mela is happening, right? Instead, it's the correct time where many job opportunities come and you're being promoted
and things are going, suddenly things are starting to move for you, your relationships, like what your long-term relationship suddenly starts to move, and you're like, oh my god, what's happening? All the auspicious things, all the good things are happening. And currently is the same that Swamiji is calling all of us who are coming for Kumbh Mela, right? Or understand, or whatever's happening outside of you. Look, last everything's going good, but understand it's just temporary. It's just, yeah. Yes, you don't even realize it's deluding you. You don't even realize it is deluding you like anything. So now, we're not going to be understanding because all participants, so please details start writing here. Look at incidents from four aspects of your life: career, relationship, health, and wealth. Where you manifested suffering. I repeat myself, can you request all participants now to please start writing? Look for incidents of your life, four aspects in your life: your health, your wealth, your relationship, and your career. In these four aspects, where are you manifesting suffering? Please start writing it down. What is it that you why is it that you're manifesting suffering in your life? Right. Detail write them. Uh, yes, Nityananda, to all participants. Hope all of you done writing the first incident. Now, I request all of you pen down in detail how non-involved you were in those situations. For example, about your health, right? Okay. Suddenly you go to a doctor and suddenly you realize that let's say you're having gastritis and you suddenly one day you feel empty stomach in happening, and that's the time only you go to the doctor and the doctors diagnose you with gastritis now. But you could have prevented this happening from your life. You could have prevented this happening from your life by taking care of yourself, by drinking water, taking food correctly at the right time, and take care of your whole body and eating whenever your body is needed to eat. But instead of instead of feeding ourselves healthy food, we fill ourselves with all the junk food, all the biscuits, crackers, water, chocolates, and everything. And instead of with water, we fill up with soda, coffee, tea, hot chocolate, water, food. Right? And then today, what do you manifest? We are suffering from a disease called gastritis, right? This you could have prevented when you are actually involved in your life. When you're involved in your life, you'll see every single moment you'll be aware, Swamiji says. You'll be aware of what's happening in you. How many of you are understanding this? Now, I request all participants to pen down in detail how non-involved you were in those incidents, and also pen down how more involved you can become for each of these incidents. First, I request all of you to write down how non-involved you were in those situations happening in your life. And at the end, after you finish writing them, write down detailing how more involved you could be. How more involved you could be in your life for these incidents. And I request all participants, please start writing them. Pen down intensely how you can be involved in your life. Involvement brings what? Awareness. See, understand being aware, as Swamiji says, when in the present moment, you're aware of everything happening around you. You don't feel a suffering. And when you're intense prayer is nothing but what? You being now, in the present moment. Understand? As Swamiji said in the Satsang, right? Intense prayer is now. When you're connecting with divine, that's what you get it. That space is the present. That now, when you're involved with your life, when you're aware of what was happening in your life, naturally you'll be in the present moment. So you cannot solve participants not dependent. How non-involved you were in those situations, and how you're going to be more involved in those situations hereafter. Please spend them details.